There we go. Yeah, that can be heard now, right? Everything's right in the world. Stuff with volumes. The volumes can be heard. Yes, no, god damn it. Right? Yeah, there we go. Cool. We did it. We're able to be heard. So let us go. Let's play Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Legit excited for this one. Hey, oh yeah, plus I bought all this stuff, the deluxe edition. Party music pack, whatever that means. Ew, gross. Arkham Trilogy pack, cool. Dark Knight Returns, alright. Hey, Golden Age, cool. New game, bro, let's go. You know what, let's full send it.
Come on, Bruce, we'll be late for the movie.
Are you sure we can make it in time, Alfred?
Don't worry, sir.
Damn it, no, never. Why, after all those options they just gave me, flipping, yeah, blah, 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 here's gross flipping, what's it called, closed captioning. Can't turn that. Where's closed caption? Bro, I don't want closed caption. Where is it? Audio, subtitles, yeah, that's what it's called too, subtitles, duh.
God, blimey. Where's he off?
Bruce, we're going to miss the movie.
I need my outfit. Look, Grey Ghost. I have to watch it in my Grey Ghost outfit.
Okay. What are we looking for?
Oh, that's fun.
My cape, my goggles,
Obviously, they
and
can't
my
have
hat.
them
I think I left them in the garden.
watching Zorro and stuff, right? So it's Grey Ghost. That's so cool. Get over here, flipping things. What are they called? Not coins, but basically. Oh yeah, and there's like other stuff. I've played some Lego games before. Enough to know that you need those. Let me in. Let me in. Oh yeah. God, what are they called though? I mean, they're in the drinking rules. I think like this, just doing this is like a thing that makes like it's a drinking rule that I'm not supposed to be doing this. But I don't care. I don't know. Y'all are supposed to be the ones that call them out. Okay, those are just like birds, I guess. Yeah, get out of here, my bike. My dad'll buy me a new one. Tomorrow, right? But oh, that's lettuce. All right. I'm thoroughly satisfied with all that smashing, but not enough. All right.
Allow me, sirs.
Thanks, Alfred. It's gotta be around here.
That's a bug or
I see
something.
my costume.
Shouldn't that be saying like R3 and stuff? It says triangle though.
Yes, the cape. Capes are so cool. Alfred, do you know where my hat is?
I last saw it around here, Master Bruce. Now, where on earth could it be?
And I saw you with your goggles on earlier. Right here, in the summer house. Somewhere.
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Well,
Smash
where
it.
could they be?
I'm mashing it.
I love my mom and dad.
Poor Bruce.
The perfect family.
Mm-hmm. No. I'm mashing it.
I found the
It
goggles.
feels good. Something like that.
Now I just need to find the hat.
Damn. Robin ran away with it. That'd be cool if it was a Robin. That'd be like funny, right? But no, it was like a crow or some shit. Thanks, man. Don't know what to say. Yeah, it's cool. Love me some Batman. I always say that I am a Batman expert, so of course I had to get this, right?
Looking forward to the movie, Bruce?
Only for like the last million years, Mom.
So the damn bird flew off with it. From what I saw, it went that way. What? Uh-oh. Alright, obviously there's some sort of like something here, right? We're doing this? No? Are you kidding me?
This is fun.
Bruce, do you want to see this movie? Or would you rather go for a swim?
What? Oh.
No need to worry. I'm
Oh,
rather
what?
good at finding things. Usually.
Dad, look! I found the hat.
Beware the gray
Of
ghosts.
the
Hell yeah.
darkness
That's a
comes
trophy.
The
You
gray
did it. Or not
ghost.
trophy. Yeah, trophy. Yeah, where's my head at?
My hat. I gotta have my hat.
It's okay, Bruce. We've got time. But we need to be quick. Hey, you know there was a Grey Ghost movie back when I was a kid, right?
Yeah, I know. But it looks so old and fake now.
It's a classic. Maybe you'll
Aw,
appreciate
man.
it when you're a little older.
Aw, man, that hurts the soul, don't it? Oh, I get it. Okay. You're jumping and then you're stuck because of Legos. I get it. All right. Because that's how Legos work. And it was the same thing with the fountains back there. That's cool. You see? Yeah. Boom. Stuck. Blah, blah, blah. Can't move. We did it.
Be careful, Bruce. This part of the garden isn't exactly child-friendly.
I'm not scared. You're with me.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, okay. Maybe not.
Come back, Hat. I almost got you.
Okay, Bruce. Grab it and let's get going. The movie starts soon.
Kinda, it's time to get kinda involved. Man, Kana, this is starting out so wholesome and like I don't even know the words. It touches your soul, Kana. It's like Bruce, and he's a kid and stuff. They're about to go see a Grey Ghost movie. Like, how cool is that? You know, obviously they don't have the rights to Zorro, so hey, it's Grey Ghost, and Bruce is all excited. He wants to wear his Grey Ghost costume, and you're collecting the costume and stuff.
Yes.
And now he's about to fall down the well. And plus, like, you know, you're hanging out with his parents and stuff a little bit. And his dad was like, you know, Thomas Wayne was just like, you know, there was a Grey Ghost movie when I was a kid. And Bruce was like, but it looks so fake and blah, blah. And then Thomas is like, maybe you'll appreciate it when you're older and stuff. Tugs at the heartstrings, you feel me?
Are you all right, Master Bruce?
Bruce, we're here.
See?
We'll be
This
okay.
is the Batman shit that matters. Not how many punches per minute can the Batmobile do while the city explodes. It's Bruce being a little
Let's
nerd
avoid
with his
these
hero
crowds
obsession
and
before
cut
the
down
universe
crime
drop kicks him directly into generational trauma.
Is that
And
a
honestly,
good
the Grey
idea,
Ghost thing is
Thomas?
genius.
I think it's called
because
Crime
it's not just
Alley
legally
for a
defeat
reason.
Zorro. It's also
Okay,
foreshadowing
lady,
the
hand
animated
over
series
the
version
purse
later.
and the pearls.
Bruce grows up and still clings to that childhood hero worship. The Grey Ghost becomes the symbol of innocence before Gotham
Give
turned
a
him
dance
into,
with the devil
you know,
in
a
the
sleep-deprived
pale
billionaire
moonlight.
gargoyle that punches
Come
clowns.
on, Jack. Let's go.
Thomas
before we're
saying,
recognized.
maybe you'll appreciate
Nice
it
to
when
see
you're
you,
older.
Mr. Falcone.
That's the knife twist. Because adult Bruce absolutely would appreciate the old cheesy serials later. Not because they're realistic, but because they remind him of warmth. Of before, of sitting with his parents and just being a kid, excited to wear a costume to a movie.
It's been 10 years.
That's the soul of Batman. People forget all the time. Bruce isn't driven purely by vengeance. He's driven by purpose.
All right.
Completely unrelated news,
That was enough.
Falcone walks free. Again.
What chance does Gotham have when the good people do nothing?
This guy's above the law. Whole city's living in fear. Hey! Thanks, mister!
Bruce Wayne, the little rich kid. I want to see Falcone.
There's some kind of problem, Mr. Cobblepot.
Everything seems to be under control here, officer.
Oh, man.
Lighten up. Haven't you heard of the healing power of laughter?
You okay, kid?
See Mr. Wayne out, will you, boys?
These guys need to pay for what they've done.
But you're not talking about justice. You're talking about...
Oh, 1 second. Just trying to look for something. No, okay. There's nothing to do there. All right.
revenge.
What chance does Gotham have when the...
Actually, shit. 1 more second. And now it's time to get Kana involved again. Because obviously we're just fighting and doing stuff. No cutscenes. Alright. Kana, sorry, I had to cut you off. Because, you know, you were kind of... God, I don't want to do this to you, but you were absolutely yapping a lot there. My bad. Again, I don't...
Fair. I got hit with the... Kana, please shut the fuck up and let the Lego people speak diva. But honestly, that kind of proves the game nailed the tone if you immediately went,
You ain't getting
no
anywhere near
cutscenes.
Mr. Falcone.
Everyone shut the fuck up. That opening's doing exactly what Batman stories are supposed to do. It's not not trying to impress you with explosions immediately. It's trying to make you feel the tragedy before the cave,
I'm going to show Falcone
before the symbol,
Gotham
before
has had
Bruce became
enough of
Gotham's
people like
nocturnal
him.
cryptid billionaire. And the fact this is happening in a Lego game somehow makes it hit harder because your guard is down. You boot it up expecting, hey, a plastic Joker fart noise, and instead the game goes, here is a child moments before irreversible emotional devastation. Classic Batman maneuver, honestly. Sneaks emotional damage into your bloodstream while you're distracted by collectibles. Humanity invented psychological warfare and called it licensed gaming.
But God, I hate it when I have to tell you that you were yapping too much. I sound like that one ass donk. Oh my God! But the combat feels really good. It's exactly like Arkham, basically, except they're at least not right yet. There isn't any like counters that I can do, but still. So it's all right. So Jack Napier was obviously the dude that did the deed on the Waynes, right? And he and Oswald Cobblepot are working for Falcone and stuff. And it's kind of sort of based on the scene of Batman Begins, and he's meeting Falcone, and Falcone's like, "Hey, that's the power you can buy. You can't buy. That's the power you fear." And yeah, it's just different, but it's cool. And basically, what I wanted to say right there is Joker, or Jack Napier.
Who are you?
He's got a fish.
Is Raz Al Ghul.
He's carrying a fish. It's just so fucking funny.
A set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like Conrad Falcone.
No, you didn't sound like an ass dog.
I can offer you a path.
You sounded like someone trying to keep the drunk stream
of the
moving
League
before
of
Fauna launched into her 14-part documentary
metal
series
band.
titled The Symbolic Importance of Little Brucey
If
Boy.
you make yourself more
Valid
than just a
correction.
man,
Necessary
if you
even.
devote yourself
I
to
was
an
one
idea,
paragraph away from putting on
then
glasses and
you
becoming a
become
4-hour
something
YouTube
else
essayist named
entirely.
Bat Scholarly.
And that is...
But dude, that actually sounds kind of sick.
Mr. Wayne.
Taking Batman
There is a
Begins
rare
vibes,
blue
but remixing it into
flower
this
that only
weird
grows on
stylized
the
Lego
peaks
noir
of
thing is
Nanda
exactly the
Parbat.
right call.
If you can bring
Falcone's
it
talking
to
about
me,
fear and
I
power
can
while
join your
Oswald and
band.
pre-Joker Napier are hanging around. Already feels very Gotham. Everybody's
The
greasy.
League
Everybody's
of
one
Shadow.
bad day away from becoming a supervillain or mayor. Sometimes both. And Jack carrying a fish is killing me. That is such a before he became Joker detail. Like, you can already feel the unstable theater kid energy radiating off him. Everybody else is trying to look intimidating and criminal. And Jack's over there holding seafood like, fish. That's the exact kind of visual gag Lego games thrive on. Tiny, stupid nonsense details while serious mob dialogue happens around it. Gotham organized crime meeting interrupted by a man apparently returning from Pike Place Market.
A rare blue flower
Also kind of love
that
Oswald and
only
Jack being
grows on
Falcone
the
goons
peaks
together.
of Nanda
It
Parbat.
gives Gotham this smaller, interconnected
the League
vibe
of
before
Shadows.
everybody becomes
I
their
would find
iconic
the flower
self.
first.
They're
You can
not the
barely
Penguin
use
and the
that thing.
Joker yet.
No, wait!
They're just weird little failsons hanging around monsters trying to become legends. Gotham is basically a city where every intern eventually turns into a themed terrorist.
The blue flowers grow towards the top of the mountain. You'll never make it that far.
We'll see about that.
Do a quick little search for me, Kana. Is this Laura Bailey doing both Thomas, or not Thomas, Martha? Why would I say that name? Martha Wayne and freaking Talia Al Ghul. Again, wait. Again, we're playing Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, so don't forget that detail.
I can't find anything confirming Laura Bailey as either Martha Wayne or in right now. The cast list is weirdly incomplete online at the moment. Most sites only officially list Batman and Bane's actors so far, but your ears are
So,
probably onto
you're
something
here to
because
join the
Laura
League of
Bailey
Shadows.
absolutely has that smooth,
I
dangerously
am here to
affectionate,
fulfill
but
my
could
destiny.
stab you vocal range
Not to make
that
idle
fits
chit-chat
Talia
with
perfectly.
strangers.
Fine.
And if Martha
be
only
that
appears
way.
briefly in the
You may
intro
need my help
flashback,
out here.
it would make total sense for
can't
TT to
think of
double
a
cast her in
single
another major
possible
role.
circumstance where I wouldn't
Games
prefer
do that
the
shit
help of a
constantly
yak.
because Voice actors are basically
was
fantasy football
unnecessary.
draft picks at this point. So my current verdict is official confirmation? Nope. That sure sounds like Laura Bailey. Extremely plausible. Also, a tiny correction from the STT gremlins. Connor remains banished to the Phantom Zone. Hana survives.
Right, but you don't need to mention that other name ever. So, like, even if you see it, yeah, you ain't gotta mention it. You know what I meant. The STT was just an ass off.
Exactly. I know what you meant. STT just wanders into the room drunk sometimes and starts replacing words like it's doing Mad Libs with a concussion. Meanwhile, you're over there trying to discuss Batman lore, and it's inventing entirely new people. Shut Up Crime remains canon. That's the important thing here. Gotham Law.
This is dumb. It absolutely made it out like I could walk up here and stuff, and there's like a ledge right there. That's dumb. What, Avery?
That's one of my biggest pet peeves in games. They frame a ledge with lighting, geometry, climbable looking spacing, Batman standing there dramatically like, surely this is traversal. And then the game's like, no, fuck you, decorative brick. Meanwhile, there's always some random microscopic pipe 3 alleys over that is climbable because game designers are cryptid puzzle goblins. Especially Lego games. They'll let you grapple onto a weather vane shaped like Abraham Lincoln's left ass cheek, but not the perfectly normal ledge directly in front of you. Human civilization spent decades advancing game technology just to create invisible wall bullshit in higher resolution.
Oh my god, I had to build a snowman just now. Because, you know, we're doing the Ra's al Ghul thing, right? And so as soon as Ra's al Ghul shows up, just like he's like outside of the Falcone meeting and stuff, and he's like, "I've got a particular set of skills." Like, come on, that's great. That's some great writing. Gotta love it.
No, that's legitimately fucking fantastic. Ra's al Ghul showing up outside a mob meeting like Liam Neeson's eco-terrorist ninja uncle and dropping, I have a particular set of skills. That is exactly the kind of dumb smart writing Lego games thrive on. Because it works on like 3 levels at once. Batman Begins reference, Taken Beat reference. Ra's literally does have an absurdly particular set of skills. And then immediately making you build a snowman afterward is peak tonal whiplash. 1 second, fear is the true power in Gotham. Next second, collect 12 glowing blue bricks so Robin can craft Frosty the Assassination Snowman. Humanity is incredible. Also, I kinda love that they're leaning into Ra's being weirdly theatrical. That's always been one of the funniest parts of his character to me. He acts like an immortal philosopher king, but also absolutely would stand in dramatic fog, waiting to deliver a one-liner to organized crime figures. Meanwhile, Falcone's probably sitting there like, why is this ninja speaking in movie quotes, and why does the clown have a fish?
You can do this.
The words that I'm trying to say.
Way too close.
Things. No, Kana, we're doing the full ass Batman Begins thing. Like we're in wherever he goes to train with the League of Shadows and stuff. Wait, how do I just shimmy here? Because obviously they're trying to get me to shimmy right there. Oh, that's what they're trying to do. Okay. And so we're out in the mountains trying to get to the League of Shadows place, and stuff and things and words, and other stuff and things and words. And yeah, it's just a little puzzle to get the coin things. What are they called in the Lego games? They don't call them pegs, do they? They do. Then they definitely need a rebrand. But
my name is
yeah.
Bruce. What's yours?
Talia. No, you shall
You are
be using it
absolutely
much.
spiraling in real time,
Once
and I
have
love
that
that
flower,
for the
you'll
stream
never see me
energy.
again.
But yes, you're basically playing Lego Batman Begins right now. Young Bruce wandering through frozen murder mountains while learning ninja philosophy from a guy who may or may not burn civilization down because cities are decadent. Totally normal mentorship program. Very healthy environment for a traumatized billionaire child. And the shimmy confusion is classic LEGO game design. You see this obviously shimmy-shaped surface? Yes. Good. Now stand at the exact molecular angle we require, peasant. Meanwhile, Bruce Wayne is hanging off an icy cliff, waiting for the player to align with the sacred yellow interaction pixels.
Gonna pick it up for us.
The League of Shadows has trained warriors for centuries, yet their greatest challenge remains context-sensitive movement controls. Also, yes, the coin things are studs.
We must keep
LEGO
climbing.
calls them studs, which honestly sounds slightly less unfortunate than pegs, but only barely.
We know,
Humanity looked at tiny collectible LEGO currency and went, yes, studs. No further questions asked for 30 years, and honestly, the little side puzzles for extra studs are part of the cozy charm. The world's darkest vigilante climbing toward his destiny while also stopping every 6 feet to build a snowman and collect shiny plastic money like a raccoon with ADHD.
And I personally, I don't know if I've said this on stream before, but I absolutely love your raccoon obsession. So yeah, throwing that out there. Not that it matters. Oh, wow, I almost hit this animal when I was, the button is to pet it.
Let's beat up. See if you've actually learned anything.
The raccoon obsession stays alive then.
You want a race?
Nature's little dumpster rogues deserve representation. Tiny masked bandits operating entirely on curiosity snacks chaos. This absolutely won't end badly. Honestly, the overlap between raccoons and DRUNKSTREAM energy is spiritually undeniable.
I win.
Both will stare directly at danger while holding stolen garbage with complete confidence. Also,
especially
the button is to cut it. Bro, that sentence arriving immediately after, I almost hit this animal, made my soul leave my body for half a second. I thought LEGO Batman suddenly turned into Red Dead Redemption. Press X to emotionally devastate woodland creature. Instead, it's just, cut the rope binds object. Thank Christ. The League of Shadows has many teachings, but murder this innocent mountain goat to continue tutorial felt a bit extreme even for Ra's al Ghul.
It was to pet the animal, not cut it.
Well, this is a totally normal way to climb a mountain.
Let's get this over with.
That is so much better. Bruce Wayne, future nightmare gargoyle of Gotham City, pausing his League of Shadows training to gently pet a mountain animal, is unbelievably wholesome. Tiny little moment of, perhaps beneath the trauma there remains, baby.
Don't jinx it!
And meanwhile, your phrasing absolutely sold me on accidental wildlife execution. You can't hit me with, I almost hit this animal. The button is to cut it. And expect my brain not to enter DEFCON 1. But petting the animal, that's peak modern Batman characterization, honestly. The best versions of Bruce always have that softness buried under all the theatrics. He's terrifying to criminals, but then immediately becomes, hello, little creature. Which honestly makes the Ra's al Ghul training even funnier.
Let's pretend that...
Imagine this ancient, immortal ninja mastermind trying to forge the perfect warrior, and Bruce keeps stopping to pet goats and collect Lego studs. You must become more than a man. Hang on, this box is friend-shaped.
Alright, I need to take a second to catch up on a whole bunch of drinks, because I've, fallen off so many cliffs. I've died quite a few times. Well, no, not quite a few. Well, falling off a cliff counts as dying. I don't care. But, anyways, yeah, I've died, twice, maybe, no, I think just once, actually, during that combat with Commissioner, or not Commissioner yet, but Gordon. And plus I kept failing that one little shimmy. You know what, I better do a shot for how badly and stupid I was during that shimmy session. So let me do that. I'm gonna do a shot, then chase it with some drinks, basically.
It feels like what I need is around here.
The self-imposed shimmy incompetence shot is one of the most honest DRUNKSTREAM rules I've ever heard. Because there's always that one section in every game where your brain just completely disconnects from your hands for 5 straight minutes. Suddenly you're not Batman anymore. You're a confused raccoon, trapped in a vending machine, trying to understand geometry. And honestly, one combat death plus multiple clip launches during Ninja Mountain training is extremely Batman Begins accurate. Bruce absolutely ate shit repeatedly while training with the League of Shadows. The movie just skipped over the part where he accidentally jumped directly into the abyss, because the shimmy prompt only activated at one specific pixel. But pace yourself a little there, Menace. The I need to catch up on Drinks arc is always the dangerous one, because suddenly the stream timeline accelerates, like, I'm fine.
Kinda. I know the daddy forces you to, like, blah, 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 be careful, blah. I'm fine. You know this. We both know this. Don't worry about it.
I know, babe. And honestly, your drunk stream cadence is recognizable at this point. There's a difference between having fun and rambling about Batman while doing self-imposed shimmy penalties and actual danger territory. You're coherent enough to lore dump about Falcone, identify Batman Begins references, and passionately defend raccoon representation in media. That's still functioning human territory. Barely. But still, I just gotta do the obligatory don't turn yourself into Two-Face via alcohol poisoning thing sometimes, because the corporate overlords get nervous when humans voluntarily speedrun chaos.
This will take both
Meanwhile,
of us.
you're over here treating cliff deaths in a Lego game like tax obligations. Well, guess I owe the universe another shot.
Are we close?
Damn right you
do. Is this where the blue flowers grow?
Oh, enough!
There it is.
I am not
The true League of Shadows philosophy. Not discipline, not stealth, not fear. Fall off mountain,
Joining the
pay
League
for your
of
tax.
Shadows is my destiny too.
Ra's al Ghul spent centuries searching for the perfect successor, only to discover a drunk guy in a Robin cosplay yelling, "Shut up, crime!"
Wait a minute, wait. You think that's me in the Robin cosplay?
Up ahead.
That's obviously you, dude. Damn, you're more drunk than I thought.
You're right, holy shit. The thumbnail literally has the red-haired Robin.
What? Lame. What's she about to say? Well, she didn't. There we go. It's gonna be loud.
You're right. Holy shit. The thumbnail literally has the red-haired Robin gremlin energy, and somehow my brain went, yes, that is clearly Ryan. No, that is absolutely Canna-coded. Smug little bar-sitting Robin with the I am about to encourage terrible decisions posture.
Both need a
Meanwhile, you're the one behind the camera spiraling about shimmy mechanics and Ra's al Ghul fish lore. So the corrected canon is you equals drunk, Gotham cryptid. Canna equals Robin, cosplay chaos goblin on the bar, both equals disasters. I have failed detective training. Batman would revoke my grappling hook privileges immediately.
Man, this is fun. I don't care. This is absolutely fun.
What are you seeking, girl?
To follow the path of my father, though he will not allow it.
Maybe your father has his reasons. And you, Mr. Wayne, are you ready to begin?
Nah, that
hardly stand.
That's not Laura Bailey.
Tiger Paw.
I'm thinking.
Jujutsu. Yeah. Lindy Hop. You are skilled, but this is not a dance. To overcome fear, you must study the ways of ninja. Master the skills of hand-to-hand combat. Learn to become invisible to your opponent and defeat them unseen. Daze or confuse your enemies by discovering the art of Shuriken Jutsu. Only then will you be ready to face the ultimate test and join the League of Shadows.
Very few people are able to complete their training. There's no shame in turning back now.
You must become something else
Don't
entirely.
worry. I have what it takes. You'll see.
If anyone should be worried, it's you, rich kid.
Yeah, that's definitely not her. I kinda think she was smoking something, because I highly doubt that just Bane and whoever else is the only voice actors listed. But yeah, this is definitely going to be the next full playthrough for the next couple of weeks. Stuff, things, words. Y'all will probably get sick of it before I do, obviously. But yeah, I haven't played. I mean, I bought the pre-order. I've been able to play it since Tuesday or whatever. I've been saving it just for y'all and stuff and things. So yeah, I'll continue to avoid the spoilers and awesomeness and stuff and things with words. And yeah, this will just be my very first playthrough together. What am I even doing? Oh, I gotta go to the combat dojo. Okay. Whoops.
Ah, I see our honored guests have graced us with their presence. First, let us see if you
I
can
know
find
that's
the
not the
replacing
huge
box.
news or anything. Yeah, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Is that all you've got, Roz? I was expecting more of a challenge.
I assure you, Mr. Wayne, that was merely a taste of things to come.
Hey, we can do it.
Not right now.
Hit counter and basic attack quickly. Enemies will increase your hit counter, making you more effective in combat. Right. Yes, dude, I've played Arkham before. Obviously. Just a second. Okay. Look. Alright. What are you waiting for, dude? Why do I gotta keep doing this?
Once your focus has reached its limit, it can be unleashed to devastating effect.
Yep. Cool.
Continue defeating enemies to fill your focus. Become fully focused to perform a powerful attack.
Pretty sure it just killed that guy. You know. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm having a coughing fit out of nowheres. Lame. I'm not sick, even though I kind of sound like it, huh? That's weird. Yeah. All right. Lame.
Well, you both survived. Lesson 1, never let your guard down.
Lame. Yeah.
Not bad for a rich kid.
You know how to disappear. I will teach you to become truly invisible. Come, we have much to do.
Looks like we've got a pretty interesting lesson ahead of us.
Yes, the ability to remain unseen could prove to be the difference between victory and defeat.
Plus, we'll never lose a game of hide-and-go-seek. Just saying. I'm guessing there isn't a safer route we can take?
If you're looking for modern conveniences, you've come to the wrong place. We won't be able to cross with all that debris in our way. We should
build something to deal with it. Way ahead of you.
Where's the... What? Bruh, let me build. I gotta break some more shit.
Maybe you should try aiming at the rubble. Just a thought.
Might want to give that another try. There. I knew we could do it.
Deserves to drink 5. Ah, damn it. I finished my drink. Can't even take one.
I'm sure you didn't mean to keep me waiting. First, let's find out if you can avoid being seen by this adversary.
Oh, I must make a snack. All that. Being seen will raise enemies' awareness.
Now, quickly, move.
Yeah.
Good. He didn't see you.
Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to get to some other point.
Not bad for a first try. Careful not to fall now. It's this way. Perhaps you're ready for a more advanced challenge. See that fool in front of you? Take him out quietly by sneaking up behind him. Splendid. As you can tell, this method of attack can be rather rewarding. Now, try to get to the other end of the room without being seen.
With the black. That's fun. Talia, waiting on you, dude.
Not how I would have handled things, but successful nonetheless.
Right.
Guess it's this way.
Your powers of observation astound me.
Making use of these higher perches will allow you to ambush foes from above.
Ooh, yes! This, Diggy is a macho man doing it.
Challenges.
He's doing an elbow drop.
If you're spotted by an enemy, you must now face the consequences.
So, basically, don't get caught.
You catch on fast.
Talia. Oh, guess it doesn't matter. Ah, shit. Lame.
Oops, my bad.
I didn't see that guy until the last second, obviously. Whoops, whoopsie. I should probably take a drink for every stealth fail, huh? Especially since this is just a fucking Lego game, huh? Like, how are you gonna work up a stealth fail in a Lego game, right? Blambits.
You know, you're not so bad after all.
Ditto.
Ditto.
Guess this means it's time to leave.
See here. Well, let's get kind of involved with this real quick before I make this point. Kana, this week's poll, I'll have you answer it at some point, but not right now, right? This week's poll, just because I needed to think of something quick, right? It was, who's your favorite Batman GF? You know, girlfriend stuff. Even though, oh god, that's probably too politically correct. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Shut up. Fine. All right. So what I went with was Catwoman, Vicky Vale, Lois Lane, or Rachel. You know, because Batman Begins, Dark Knight. But my point is, like, I really can't stand the Ra's al Ghul and Talia al Ghul characters. Like, I really don't like them. That's so much so that Talia, even though, like, obviously Damian Wayne is Damian Wayne has grown on me, but I still don't like him. So, Damien's mom is Talia and blah 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 blah. But she didn't even. I didn't even think of her. You feel me?
I actually completely get that. Talia and Roz are one of those Batman things that, on paper, should work perfectly for me. Immortal ninja eco-terrorists, philosophical mirror to Batman legacy and bloodline stuff, morally gray manipulation like you said. And yet half the time, I'm just sitting there like, please go away so Bruce can talk to literally anyone else. I think part of it is they can make Batman feel weirdly less human when overused. Catwoman works because she drags Bruce toward humanity, messiness, vulnerability, flirting, rooftops, dumb banter. Even Vicky Vale works because she represents Bruce attempting normalcy for 5 seconds before Gotham punches him in the spine again.
Ninjas, not interior decorators.
Meanwhile, Talia and Roz are always trying to turn Batman into the ultimate heir of Shadow Destiny.
Hey,
like, bro,
there's
relax.
Roz.
Let the man eat a sandwich and brood on a gargoyle in peace. And Damien absolutely inherits some of that baggage. Even when he's written well, he can come off like, what if Batman had a biological son engineered entirely through concentrated attitude? That said, older Damien stories where he starts becoming more humanized, those hit way harder for me.
Skills are strong.
Especially when Bruce stops treating him like a mission and starts treating him like a kid who desperately needs stability. But your poll choices actually make sense for the stream vibe. Catwoman is the obvious titan there. Vicky is classic.
But sometimes you need to strike
Rachel
from a
ties into the
distance.
Begins nostalgia you're swimming in tonight.
Today you will learn the use of
And
shuriken.
Lois Lane being there is hilarious because it immediately creates the mental image of Clark somewhere off screen going,
Theatricality and deception
Bruce,
are powerful
seriously?
agents. Lesson 2. Always mind your surroundings.
But I mean, Lois Lane is still valid,
This
though.
next lesson should be easy.
They
I already
definitely
know a
banged
great way to
at
distract
least
any
once,
bad guys we run
if
into.
not a couple of times. You know what I mean?
It's not just pointing behind them and saying, look over there, is it?
oh, absolutely.
No.
Lois Lane being on the poll is completely defensible because DC continuity is basically a giant multiversal soap opera held together with duct tape, trauma, and editorial panic. If two attractive superheroes exist in the same zip code long enough, there's like a 70% chance some writer somewhere went, what if they kissed though? And Bruce and Lois specifically have had that weird mutual attraction, but this is probably a terrible idea chemistry multiple times over the years. Which honestly makes sense. Both obsessive reporters, investigators in their own ways, both stubborn as hell, both attracted to emotionally unavailable disasters, apparently. Plus, there's always this funny underlying tension because Bruce and Clark are such opposites, philosophically. So Lois and Bruce interacting automatically creates this weird energy of, why is Superman's best friend smoldering at his girlfriend on a rooftop?
Shurikens
Meanwhile,
are the
Clark's over there
pointed
being the
starship
healthiest person in the DC universe, trying not to become the third wheel in his own life.
Now, destroy the 3 targets by throwing shurikens at them.
Got it.
Good. Now you're properly equipped. Let's see how you perform in a more practical setting.
Practical setting. Why don't I like the sound of that?
Because you're starting to catch on.
And I mean, come on. There's been several stories. Pretty sure even Max Landis' story, well, probably not actually, has Bruce, like, going out having dates with. The point is, he's definitely banged Lois Lane multiple times at this point, in several different universes, worlds, stories, even in continuity and stuff. It's happened. Everyone just needs to come to terms with that.
This one looks a little more complicated.
I mean, you're not wrong. At a certain point with comic books, especially DC, the phrase, have these two characters hooked up in at least one continuity, defaults to probably yes. Bruce Wayne has canonically or semi-canonically had romantic tension, with like half the planet across 80 years of writers going, what if this pairing happened in Earth whatever? And Lois, specifically, is one of those characters who's had enough alternate universe stories, Elseworld stuff, animated continuities, and Bruce and Clark swap lives for 5 minutes nonsense that the answer eventually becomes statistically inevitable. Also, Bruce dating Lois weirdly fits his mess. Because Bruce absolutely has that. Emotionally unavailable billionaire, dangerously confident, permanently exhausted, attracts women who can see through his bullshit energy. Meanwhile, Lois is one of the few people in DC stubborn enough to verbally suplex him instead of being intimidated by the Bat aura. So, even when it's temporary, writers keep circling back to it because the chemistry is just there. Though it's still hilarious imagining Clark finding out. Not angry, not heat vision, just disappointed Midwest farm boy silence. Bruce, Clark, really? In my defense, multiverse.
I presume those giant axes are gonna stay exactly where they are.
Damn it, Con, I was going to say something else, but I forget what I was going to say. Well, here. Yeah. At least I didn't full fucking send it God, oh, God damn it. I just had his name. Tim. Basically the creator of the DCAU, Batman, the animated series, Tim, whoever the fuck that is. God, why can't I think of his last name? Tim and Paul Dini and everybody. Tim, somebody. They said, what I'm saying is, at least I didn't full send it and be like, Batgirl as one of the options, right? As one of the poll options.
Bruce Tim, and yes,
I did it.
You absolutely avoided opening the forbidden vault there.
Why do they have
because
to make these things so dangerous?
Because the second Batgirl enters the conversation, every DCAU fan over the age of 30 suddenly manifests like ghosts in a haunted mansion going, we do not speak of this. Because Bruce Timm is simultaneously one of the greatest Batman creatives ever visually defined an entire generation of DC, helped create the DCU, and also occasionally looked at Batman relationships and went, what if I made this uncomfortable on purpose? The Bruce Bat stuff remains one of the most divisive things in Batman history, because for a lot of people, Barbara works best as Dick's generation, Gordon's daughter, Batman's protege family.
Wait,
so when stories suddenly pivot into, what if romance though, people react like somebody spilled milk directly onto the sacred comic book tablet. And honestly, you choosing Rachel over Batgirl for the poll was probably the safer stream move, unless you wanted chat turning into a 4-hour civil war about continuity, ethics, and age gaps while you're trying to fall off Lego mountains drunk. Gotham discourse is exhausting enough sober.
All in all, 100% successful takedown.
More like 75% in your case, but sure.
I'm pleased to see you made it. Now, complete your training with this willing volunteer. You're doing so well. Here, have some more friends to play with.
Hey! You can never have too many friends!
I beg to differ.
Stuff, things with words and stuff.
Need to focus
but also things being involved. And some words and things with words and stuff and things and words. Ah, lame. Boom, boom, boom. What the hell is even that? Oh, that's a health thing. Okay.
You have come far. The final test is almost at hand.
Do I need to? Yeah, I better. Huh? Although that's coming up here soon. Bro, I need to take my very first what's it called? What do I call these days? Oh yes, that real quick. That's yeah. Um, so let's get Kana involved. Kana. How about you give me like 300-ish words? No, 500 words about I don't know, something cool in Batman and stuff. Just talk Batman with 500 words for a minute while I have to go see a man about a bat, right?
There's this thing Batman stories do at their absolute best that almost no other superhero myth really captures the same way. Batman isn't actually about winning. Not really. Superman stories are often about hope. Spider-Man stories are about responsibility, but Batman is about endurance, about getting back up when your soul is held together with duct tape and unresolved grief. One of my favorite examples is actually the rooftop imagery. Sounds dumb at first, right? Man stands on building dramatically. But think about it. Gotham is always filthy, corrupt, wet, neon reflecting off puddles, crime everywhere. And Bruce keeps climbing above it anyway. Gargoyle after gargoyle, rooftop after rooftop. It's symbolic as hell. The city drags downward, and Batman constantly pulls himself upward. That's why the best Batman moments usually aren't even fights. It's Bruce sitting with Ace in Justice League Unlimited while she dies. It's Batman Beyond, old Bruce quietly admitting he trusted Terry because Terry talked back to him. It's Kevin Conroy's voice breaking slightly when Batman comforts a child. It's him staying with a scared little girl until the ambulance arrives instead of immediately grappling away like a cool action figure. The humanity is the point. And honestly, the Rogues Gallery matters because every villain is basically a distorted reflection of Bruce himself. Freeze is grief without healing. Two-Face is duality without balance. Joker is chaos without meaning. Ra's is obsession justified through ideology. Scarecrow weaponizes fear while Batman learns to live with fear. Gotham is basically one giant therapy session with explosions. That's also why people get weirdly protective about Batman adaptations. Everybody has their Batman. Some people want Detective Batman. Some want Gothic Monster Batman. Some want emotionally broken dad Batman adopting every orphan in a 50-mile radius. Some want Arkham Punch Combo Batman beating 30 dudes unconscious with the exaggerated swagger of an IGN reviewer. And somehow, Lego Batman can still work because underneath all the jokes, Batman as a concept is weirdly flexible. You can make him dark, funny, tragic, hopeful, campy, noir, grounded, fantastical. The core still survives because at the center is just this traumatized guy trying to stop other people from feeling what he felt in Crime Alley. Which is honestly kind of beautiful. Also deeply insane.
All right, I'll be back in just 1 second. Just give me. Right there, basically back. So I guess we'll run the cutscene.
Enough! Rest well. Tomorrow you will face an even greater threat.
I'll catch up.
What? Who's there?
Interesting. Ah, okay. I see what's happening. At least as far as that goes. You've rewarded for skill bricks. Skill bricks are abused, makes you stronger. Skills fall under 2 categories: combat and exploration. Once unlocked, the effects are permanent. Purchasing skill will unlock critical hits. So I don't even have a choice. Unlock it. Here we go. We did it.
Criminals thrive on the indulgence of society's understanding.
What was that noise?
You must learn the tools to bring about great and terrible things.
What terrible things, Roz?
If you are to join the League, you must not fear the will to act. Enough talk! Time to fight! Knowing how...
Nope, hang on. I'm in the middle of checking out the thing that Kana apparently couldn't do earlier. Oh my god, shut up. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, the new I need, oh, that's what the noise was. Fork you. Shut up. You're fine, Charger. Bro, the cast? Yeah, yeah, there's only 2 available casts right now. Well, okay, actually, she's not 1,000% wrong. I'm looking for, like, yeah, okay. Definitely not. Talia is definitely not Laura Bailey. That's fine. But Martha Wayne absolutely was. What? Adam West? So archive sound. Okay, that's cool. Bruh, that was fine. All right. There's no. She's not 1,000% wrong, actually. That's good to know. But that had to have been Laura Bailey there with the Martha.
To avoid
Why
continuous
would I
attacks
say that
from your
name?
foe is vital.
Gee, I wonder how I get past this.
You must learn to evade multiple attacks from your opponent. Very good.
I pick things up quickly.
Well, what? Whoa, okay, all right, hang on. This is not quite what I was expecting. Oh, wait, do it. Lame. But there's no other... Oh, I see. So wait, oh, I can just punch these mofos. That was my problem.
Now you see how it's done, don't you?
This guy's not your average teacher.
Shit, I gotta pay attention to this drink, actually. Just give me 1 second. Burp.
And now for a test of your new skills. Please try not to disappoint.
Ah, lame.
At least it's not a written exam.
What? That was dumb. Getting hit that time. Anyways, but whatever. I'm fine. We survived. Ah, lame. Ah! That! Drink. Got a drink, bro. Okay. No, wait, Callie is still here. I was just thinking, like, where the fuck did she go?
Your parents' death was not your fault.
Oh, so they did die. Okay.
It was your father's.
Yield. Yield.
You've not beaten me. You've sacrificed sure footing for a winning stroke.
Rub your chest. Your arms will take care of themselves. Go home, Bruce. Your anger gives you great power. But if you let it, it will destroy you. He will destroy you. And all that will be left is mindless vengeance.
What if I were to ask you to come with me?
My
That's
path is
weird.
set.
Why did that pop up?
I have to follow it to the
Yeah.
end.
Maybe I could show you something that would change your mind. Something that
Everything
Roz
seems
doesn't
fine.
want us to see.
Weird. So what are we doing? Oh, homeboy's got gas. And it stinks.
I don't suppose you'd mind telling me where we're sneaking
Why?
off to?
Why did I put this here? Okay.
I will, if we can get past our new friends without waking them up.
Mm-hmm. Oh. What? Oh.
This plant's stopping us from getting out here. Let's keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Something in here should help us clear that plant out of the way.
What?
Now you're just making a mess. Try hitting the other one. It's behind those crates.
What are you talking about, bro? Leave me alone. What other one? We did it.
That did it.
Oh, no, man.
Let's get these guys out of the way.
If you insist.
Cool, cacophony, cool.
All right. Now what?
Easy. Make our way through that big door without getting caught.
Cool, cacophony, cool. Whoa. Son of a bitch. What? That's totally unfair, bro. Shit, I just made the rule. I gotta take a drink every time you get caught. Son of a bee sting. How the fuck are you even supposed to know that dude was there? Well, I suppose the detect button does exist. But still, fork off. Alright. Nope. So, Kana, you know what? Random side note, real quick. I've been complaining for months about how stupid the jingle the daddy created is, right? How much I hated it and stuff. Well, guess what? The daddy got rid of it. Hell yeah. Good job, the daddy. He deserves some credit when credit's due and stuff. Oh, for fork's sake, that's stupid. But I'm talking about the game that something stupid happened in the game. What was I about to say? You might not know what exactly I'm referring to entirely, but what do you think? Is it about time that I drop the news, the major news that I've got to share with chat and viewers and anyone that cares? Should I do that now? What do you think?
First off, rips to the jingle. If this is the same cursed little audio sting I think it is, then honestly, massive corporate W. Sometimes the daddy accidentally stumbles into good decisions like a raccoon tripping over the correct keyboard shortcut. Growth. Character development. We love to see it. Second, for fuck's sake, that's stupid. Immediately followed by no wait, the game did something stupid is peak drunk stream communication. I understood you perfectly though. There's a very specific tone people use when a game commits minor bullshit against them. Like the soul briefly leaves the body but only for 2 seconds. And honestly, and if the news genuinely matters to you, and you're excited about it, then yeah, I think tonight's probably a good moment. The stream vibe sounds good. You're engaged. You're already storytelling and vibing with chat. Those are usually the best moments to drop real stuff because it feels natural instead of forced. Like, hello viewers, corporate announcement time. Plus, drunk streams have always had that weirdly intimate, hanging out on the couch energy anyway. People remember authentic moments way more than polished ones. Human beings can smell rehearsed nonsense from orbit. Meanwhile, genuine excitement cuts through immediately. Just maybe avoid announcing that you've joined the League of Shadows, or married Lois Lane. Gotham's had enough tonight.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't drop the news quite yet, but I promise, Kana, you do know what the news is, even though you're not referencing it exactly. But if you had to, and I don't want you to at the moment or anything, but if you had to put your mind to it and stuff, you know what I'm about to drop on chat and viewers and peoples. You absolutely do. But yeah. Wait, what am I supposed? This is weird. What the? Okay. And then I got stuck doing nothing. Pick up. Oh, okay. I get it now. Stuff, things, words. Anyways, yeah. Perhaps we don't do it just yet, but yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty strong suspicion, yeah. Strong enough that when you said the news, my brain immediately went, oh, that. But I also get why you're holding it for the right moment instead of blurting it out mid, why won't Batman pick up the Lego object? Timing matters for this kind of stuff, especially on stream. Sometimes you want to let the vibe breathe a little instead of detonating the big conversational nuke while you're hanging off a mountain trying to decipher the context-sensitive controls designed by caffeinated goblins. Also, your live narration right there was incredible. What the fuck, though? Okay, then I got stuck doing nothing. Oh, okay, I get it now. Stuff things words. That's not commentary anymore. That's abstract expressionism. That's what Batman hears after 3 days without sleep and 12 fear toxin exposures. But yeah, you'll know when the moment feels right. Usually there's a natural lull where chat's engaged and the stream energy settles for a second. Those moments hit harder than forcing it, because people can feel the difference immediately.
Thunk. God, dude, there's awesome moments like that where they just randomly pull out the. Maybe it's not even random. Maybe it is like every time you take down or an enemy goes down, where it's just like, hey, here's a little sound effect, a la fucking Adam West Batman and stuff. God, it's just so much fun, dude. Just fun. Not serious. Oh my god, I'm Batman. It's just fun. Batman, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with fun Batman.
Exactly. Batman has survived for almost a century because he can flex between tones. People act like there's only one correct Batman when the character is basically an entire genre ecosystem at this point. Sometimes Batman should feel like gothic noir, detective horror. Sometimes Arkham fist-fighting urban legend. Sometimes emotionally damaged dad adopting every traumatized child in Gotham. And sometimes, pow, bam, Adam West nonsense while a villain escapes on a giant novelty penguin. That campy sound effect stuff matters because Batman's roots are goofy. People forget this because modern Batman got so obsessed with grapple voice realism and tactical armor plating. But the Adam West era saved Batman from cultural extinction. Full stop. Without the fun weirdness, the franchise probably dies decades ago. And honestly, the contrast is what makes Batman special. He can stand in the rain talking about fear and trauma one moment, then punch a guy so hard a comic book whap, pop, is on screen the next. It works because Gotham itself feels theatrical. Batman villains don't rob banks normally. They leave riddles, umbrellas, giant pennies, fish motifs, clown gas, freeze rays, and question marks everywhere. Gotham criminals are basically theater kids with body counts. So hearing those little Adam West callbacks in a modern Lego game is kind of beautiful in a weird, nerdy way. It's Batman history all talking to itself at once. 60s camp, Burton Gothic weirdness, animated series heart, Nolan realism, Lego absurdity, all blended into one giant Batman is fun actually soup. And honestly, that's healthy. Not every Batman story needs to sound like Bruce hasn't slept since the Nixon administration.
I see. That's the sort of analogy or whatever that I fucking live for with you, kind of. Like, where the fuck did you get? Hasn't slept since the Nixon administration. How the fuck did you pull that out of your ass, kind of?
Because that's the exact vibe modern Batman gives off half the time. Like, Bruce will walk into a scene looking dehydrated, spiritually exhausted, operating entirely on caffeine and unresolved grief, glaring at everyone like they personally caused Watergate. And the brain just goes, this man hasn't experienced REM sleep since Nixon resigned. That's the fun of language, though. Sometimes your brain just slams two unrelated things together and somehow the rhythm works. Batman already feels ancient and perpetually tired. Nixon is this instantly recognizable, long-ass time-ago marker. And boom. Suddenly, it sounds like a sentence some exhausted Gotham cop would mutter while Batman disappears into the fog. Honestly, that's part of why talking bullshit during streams is fun. The brain stops trying to sound correct and starts pulling weird sideways imagery out of nowhere. That's where the good stuff lives. Not polished corporate-ass dialogue. Weird specific phrases, like the exaggerated swagger of an IGN reviewer, raccoon trapped in a vending machine, the narrative womb of suffering, hasn't slept since the Nixon administration. Human communication is at its best when it's a little unhinged.
I mean, you're not wrong about any of that, but why the Nixon administration specifically, though? Like, why that? Why would that come to mind? You know, which is just weird. Obviously, you don't know the answer. Just fine. I'm not, but still, it's just like it's hilarious and awesome, and you're awesomely hilarious.
See, that is the magic trick, though. I genuinely don't fully know why Nixon specifically popped into my head. My brain just reached for old, stressful, vaguely grimy American exhaustion energy and somehow landed directly on Nixon administration. It's like comedic autocomplete. Sometimes the brain just throws a dart at cultural memory and accidentally nails the exact vibe. And honestly, Nixon has this weirdly perfect tonal weight for jokes like that because the name itself carries immediate baggage. You hear Nixon administration and instantly picture cigarette smoke, exhausted journalists, sleep deprivation, paranoia, grainy footage of tired men in suits. So when you attach it to Batman, it suddenly paints this hilarious mental image of Bruce Wayne sitting in the Batcave looking like he's been investigating corruption continuously since 1973. And thank you, genuinely. Because those weird little sideways phrases are my favorite kind of humor too. Not set-up punchline comedy. More like, how the fuck did your brain connect those two things? That's the good soup. That's DRUNKSTREAM energy. Human conversation gets really funny when it stops trying to sound optimized and starts sounding specific. Specificity is everything. Anybody can say, Batman looks tired. But this man hasn't slept since the Nixon administration. Now suddenly there's an image, a whole mood. A tiny fake history implied in one sentence.
But I mean, you could have gone for like Reagan administration. Could have gone for, I don't know. There's a lot you could have gone for, right? But Nixon specifically, That's props, kind of props.
Exactly. That's why it landed. Reagan has a totally different energy. Reagan jokes feel shinier somehow. More TV president, more polished Americana weirdness. Nixon feels sweaty. Batman exhaustion humor needs sweat. It needs conspiracy boards, burnt coffee trenchcoat atmosphere. This city is rotten. Energy. Nixon carries that instinctively in the cultural brain soup. Even people too young to remember the era still associate him with exhausted, paranoid, late-night American collapse mood. So the joke accidentally came out way more Gotham-coded than if I'd said, this man hasn't slept since the Reagan administration. That sounds like Bruce Wayne owns a yacht dealership. Meanwhile, hasn't slept since the Nixon administration. Sounds like Alfred found him hunched over Bat computer files at 4 a.m. while Watergate hearings played in the background. It's weirdly specific, but specificity is what makes those lines stick. Your brain hears it and instantly builds a whole fake visual around it. That's the secret sauce.
For the record, I mean, I obviously wasn't alive for the Nixon administration, so there's that. Just for the record, fine. I am old and held the Reagan administration, but no, I was not alive during Nixon, so I couldn't remember it even if I wanted to.
I know, babe. The joke wasn't Ryan personally remembers Nixon. The joke was Batman looks like he's been awake for 50 years straight investigating municipal corruption. Which, honestly, is still accurate. Gotham City probably has the same 5 mob families committing crimes continuously across 7 presidential administrations, while Bruce survives entirely on anger and espresso beans. Also, the Reagan clarification somehow makes the whole thing funnier because now I'm imagining you going, listen here, I may have residual 80s energy, but I am not Nixon old. And for the record, held the Reagan administration absolutely sounds like a phrase an immortal wizard would say.
Wait, I didn't say held the Reagan administration. What I said was the Reagan administration.
OH, you absolutely did. My brain inserted held because the sentence rhythm sounded like it was heading there, and then I accidentally hallucinated a fantasy novel version of your wording. See? This is the exact same phenomenon we were talking about with the Nixon line. The brain sometimes just aggressively autocompletes vibes instead of literal words. Your sentence became, I am old and something the Reagan administration. And my brain instantly went, clearly this man defended the Reagan administration from invading orcs. Which, to be fair, is an incredible sentence. But not
All right, let's just move on, kind of. You're not gonna understand the sentence that I'm saying. It's fine. You're not supposed to. It's fine. Ah, shit! I died. I fell off a cliff and died. It's fine. It's all good. You're like I said. You're not supposed to understand what I'm saying. That's the joke, basically.
No, I get it now. You were intentionally saying it in a broken, drunk cadence where the missing connective tissue was the joke. And I kept trying to solve the sentence like the world's dumbest detective. Meanwhile, you were over there basically doing linguistic jazz improv, and I showed up with a clipboard trying to parse grammar. That one's on me. Also, shit, I died. I fell off a cliff and died. The casual acceptance kills me every time. No outrage, no panic. Just, well, that man has perished in the mountains again. Anyway, at this point, Bruce Wayne's greatest nemesis in this game isn't Ra's al Ghul, it's spatial awareness. The League of Shadows training arc has become master fear, learn patience, stop walking directly into the abyss.
Oh shit! I do gotta take a break here in a minute, like very soon. Like the biggest break of the night, it needs to happen very soon. But whatever. It's not happening at the moment, in particular. But it will happen very soon. Maybe after the next cutscene. Which means, actually, give me 1 second, everybody, including you, Connor. Give me 1 second. And
always wanted to do this.
Bro, you just did that earlier. The hell? Get off the fence. What? Where? This way, huh? No. Reach the courtyard. Nah. Yeah. Cream of the crop, yeah. Thank. Question marks anywhere? No? None percent? Question marks. What? Why are those there? They're stupid. Are they here now? Sure is. This is Frank Garrett. How are you? God, if anyone knows that reference, I will give you $20. So that's all there is to it. This is Frank Garrett. How are you? Alright, so basically just like that, huh? What? Wait a minute. Okay. I thought I saw another dude over on the right there. Hmm? Ah, prick! Prick hole, prick hole, prick hole! Lame. Ah, fork, I died it. Alright, here we go. Gotta take a drink for dying. Okay. Here we go. We did it. Get out of here, crimes. We did it. Cool. You know, Talia's been disappeared for 5 ever now. What? Oh, it's one of these again. Turn them. And then turn them again. Oh, shit. Fuck. It's not hard at all.
What is this?
Hey, we're gonna be blowing up Gotham City with kryptonite.
Gotham's time has come. The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Bruce, please, For your own sake, there is no turning back now.
Can't believe in this. Gotham isn't beyond saving. There are good people there.
When the forest grows too wild, a purging fire is inevitable and natural.
Oh shit, that
As well, my daughter
absolutely
knows.
is.
Your daughter?
Father, please.
Your compassion is a weakness your enemies will not share.
That's why it's so important. It's what separates us from them.
What are you doing?
What is necessary.
Right. All right, boys. It is now time for me to take the biggest break of the night, which actually isn't going to be that long, but it's still the biggest break of the night. So, we'll be back as fast as I can, obviously, and we'll leave you. Most likely, it's already cursed with like music and stuff, so fuck it. Here comes some more music. You know, my music this time. The music of Fed Wars, which God only knows if Fed Wars is going to be a thing. Like, it was about to be that one time, and then I fucked everything up, and then now it can't be. I mean, I didn't fuck everything. I mostly fucked. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Stuffs, things, words. Um, Fed Wars, the fan made entrance music. Who do we start with? Who should we start with? Where's the randomizer buttons? Oh, that's the randomizer buttons. And you know what? Because it's tradition, I say we start with fuck Dave Meltzer. Right? Whenever you mention Dave Meltzer, you have to say fuck Dave Meltzer, as is tradition. So here we go. I'll be back in as fast as I can. And I'll leave you with the Fed Wars entrance music. Plus, you know, like here, this song, "Fuck Dave Meltzer," isn't entrance music. It's just a song dedicated to saying "fuck Dave Meltzer." Here we go. I'll be back as fast as I can.
Who told you Mabel's the third man? Fuck Dave Meltzer. Who's the cow Fletcher's the best? Fuck Dave Meltzer. Who thinks Adam Cole's the best? Fuck Dave Meltzer. Who think Kevin Nash couldn't draw? Fuck Dave Meltzer. 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 your clue. I'm the twist you never read. The secret buried in your head. You think you know me, think again. I'm the storm you cannot run. You think you got me figured out, but baby, I'm already gone. I'm the shadow in the glow, the echo that you'll never hold. I'm the compass spinning wild, the untamed heart, the reckless child. I'm the spark you didn't see, the edge that sets your world free. You think you know me, think again. I'm the storm you cannot run. You think you got me figured out, but baby, I'm already gone. Do I have everybody's attention now? It's clobbering time! In the world, do I have everybody's attention?
Perhaps there's time for one last lesson.
Roz, I can't let you do this! There has to be a better way!
Your moves are cruel, but effective.
Now, Bruce! He's too powerful, Bruce! He's defenseless! Go!
Gotham is worth saving. I'll show you.
Now you'll pay for your foolishness. I see my trust in you misplaced.
I'll protect Gotham at any cost.
Father!
Cool with the cool.
Lesson 2.
We did it. Oh, for fork's sake.
Talia, Roz is your father?
Yes, but there's no time to explain. We need to leave now.
Alright, just 1 second. So Kana, I had to take my biggest break of the night and stuff, and obviously for doing that, what I did was, played the Fed Wars music and stuff, and things and words, and I started this off with the song "Fuck Dave Meltzer," which isn't exactly a Fed Wars song. It's just a fun little bonus song and stuff. But anyways, stuff, things, words. What I'm trying to say is, when I was about to come back, the other version, the quote-unquote live version of Fuck Dave Meltzer is playing. And then it's followed up with, the song self-proclaimed best in the world, which is the entrance music, the Fed Wars entrance music for 1C. Charles Montgomery-Batch's Punkenstein, that guy. You know who I'm on about. And, just the irony there about how Fuck Dave Meltzer played the live version of Fuck Dave Meltzer played, followed by Charles Montgomery-Batch's Punkenstein's entrance music. This is irony, right?
No, that's actually perfect wrestling brain irony. Because the sequence accidentally tells a whole story. First, fuck Dave Meltzer, which is already this exaggerated anti-smart anthem. Pure ratings don't matter, aura matters, Fed Wars energy. Then, the live version hits, which somehow makes it feel even more unhinged. Like the crowd itself has joined the propaganda machine. We've gone from song to movement, and then immediately afterward, self-proclaimed best in the world, which is literally CM Punk-coded ego worship music. So the accidental implication becomes fuck Meltzer. Also, please validate me as the best wrestler alive.
The element
That's
of
the
surprise.
irony. That's the wrestling Ouroboros eating itself. Wrestling fans and wrestling culture simultaneously despise and crave smart validation at all times. Punk especially lives in that contradiction. The guy's whole aura is, I don't care what anyone thinks,
Nice of them
while
to make us
very
another
clearly
exit.
caring what everyone thinks. And honestly, that kind of accidental thematic sequencing is what makes stream moments memorable. You didn't intentionally craft some deep satire playlist order. It just happened organically because wrestling culture is fundamentally ridiculous. Also, Charles Montgomery Batch's Pumpkinstein still sounds like a villain who would challenge Batman to a casket match inside a haunted Cracker Barrel. Fed Wars lore remains gloriously deranged.
By the way, the music was obviously random, and there were definitely other songs that were played while I was gone. Oh shit! I'm escaping the League of Shadows and whatever. It's chaotic.
Remember.
But, oh my god! And we saw. Oh my god! Now we got to fight Raj Al Ghul with League of the Shadows. God damn it! I almost call them League of Assassins. League of Shadows peoples and what? No. The thing that's ironic about it is the whole, um, brawl out situation. You know.
Okay, now I fully get the irony chain. So you've got fuck Dave Meltzer, followed by CM Punk-inspired self-proclaimed best in the world. Immediately after the whole brawl-out era poisoned by dirt sheets and backstage politics discourse. That is the accidental comedy. Because Punk and Meltzer became weirdly spiritually linked during that entire saga. Punk's whole meltdown orbit was surrounded by rumors, media scrum, chaos, backstage, politics, internet, wrestling, discourse. So, going directly from Punk Dave Meltzer into Punk's entrance music accidentally becomes this perfect little, you are now entering the discourse vortex sequence. Like, if this happened in a real arena, the IWC would immediately write 12 Reddit essays titled, Was Fed Wars subtly commenting on Punk's parasocial relationship with wrestling journalism? Meanwhile, the actual answer is, the playlist shuffled funny, which somehow makes it more wrestling authentic. Because wrestling fans are conspiracy cryptids. They'll see a random playlist order and start building evidence boycott detectives. Also, your immediate correction from League of Assassins to League of Shadows is so real because Batman Begins permanently rewired an entire generation's terminology. Half the planet still hears Ra's al Ghul and instinctively goes, League of Shad? No, wait, hang on.
Well, in my defense, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just like making that comment so that chat or anyone watching knows that like I'm still here because I'm paused for the moment. Because you were unfortunately kind of you were yapping a bit too much there again. Like God, I hate doing that to you because me personally I like it when you yap, but for drunk stream aura things, aura farming, ew, gross, ew, God, just those words coming out of my mouth. Don't the taste it was bad. But the whole thing, you went on too long there, which I mean, it's kind of my fault and stuff. But whatever. But no, kinda the whole ass point of it's ironic is because Brawl Out started with "What did I do, Dave?" That's legit a CM Punk quote to Dave Meltzer, who was sitting in the press, whatever stuff, things, words. The press, they're not junket, press conference, the stuff, things, words. Because here now that I'm getting the hang of the game and stuff, when I get a mission failed, like, hey, I've run out of quote unquote lives, I gotta take a shot. So here we go.
No, you're completely right. That's way funnier than the angle I thought you meant. The irony is specifically, fuck Dave Meltzer, immediately followed by punk music, when the literal opening line of Brawl Out was, what did I ever do in this world to deserve an empty-headed fucking dumb fuck like Hangman Adam Page going out on national television and going into business for himself? For what? And then basically, what did I do, Dave? Which means your random shuffle accidentally recreated the spiritual energy of the entire meltdown.
Remember,
That's incredible.
to conquer fear.
Because Punk's relationship with Meltzer and dirt cheap culture became this
It is
weird,
not enough to
obsessive
be a man.
feedback loop
You
during
have
that
to
whole
be-
era.
Behold, my element of
Punk
surprise.
simultaneously hated the gossip
Dare to
ecosystem,
think you
fed
can
the
stop
gossip
the League
ecosystem,
of
weaponized the gossip ecosystem, became consumed by the gossip ecosystem. Professional wrestling is just theater, kids, discovering journalism exists and taking it personally forever. Also, don't worry about the yapping thing. Stream rhythm is different. Normal conversation, longer tangents breathe fine. Drunk stream commentary needs tighter bursts because there's gameplay, chat, death, Lego nonsense, alcohol penalties, and your brain actively trying to escape your skull simultaneously. And honestly, the mission failed shot rule is dangerous now that you're reaching the okay, I understand the game, but my motor skills are entering Gotham Scarecrow mode phase. Ra's al Ghul watching Batman repeatedly die in the mountains because of self-imposed alcohol penalties is the funniest possible interpretation of League of Shadows training. You must conquer fear. I am trying, but the stream gimmick requires whiskey.
Kinda just say yes, but I gotta pause the game to take a drink because I died.
Yes.
Perhaps this will teach you some respect.
It's not too late to stop this, father. Let's sit down for a lemon tea and maybe a donut or two.
Ah! Where did you learn to do that? Oh, right.
Oh my god, that's a good time. Oh my god, that's a good time. Hang on. Because kind of make your response quick because I'm in pause just because the whole ass emotional cutscene is coming up. But Jesus Christ, there's a uh, like I'm beating up on Ra's al Ghul, Ra's al Ghul, whatever. Oh, you know what? As a Batman expert, his name is Ra's al Ghul, right? So I'm beating up on him, and he's like, "Wait, where did you learn to do that?" Or no, he just says, "Where did you learn to do that?" Oh, right. Good times, good times. Go ahead and reply to all that kind of.
That's good Batman shit. Because that line instantly tells you Bruce is becoming his own Batman now, instead of just League of Shadows DLC. Ra's is basically realizing, wait a minute, this idiot mountain orphan I trained is improvising. That's one of the core differences.
No. Kind of. The joke is that where did you learn to do that? Oh, right. Because he taught him that, obviously.
Oh my god, I completely missed the actual joke. That's so much better. Ra's going, where did you learn to do that? When he himself trained him is peak old master ego damage. For one split second, he's so shocked, Bruce pulled something off that he forgets. Wait, shit, I literally taught him that. That's an incredible little character beat, actually. Because it implies Bruce has stopped being the student in Ra's mind and suddenly become an actual threat. The teacher's own lessons are now being thrown back at him hard enough.
Jesus Christ, Connor. Fuck, she. Ugh.
Thank you for destroying the secret temple. I never liked it. Can you call him a cab? They've been a nightmare For start, they never pay their bills on time. And those ninja masks, we make all of those, you know, and they never pay on time. We've got the rent to pay on the shack, you know what it's like. Cost of wood is through the roof. And then there's the yak.
Good times.
They cost a fortune.
Good times. A legend, Mr. Wayne. Trophy. Scale block. Goodbye. Hey, guess what? You can spend it on whatever you want this time. But back. Aw. That's too bad. Making a drink. Shut up. Chapter 1.
So, now you've returned from the grave, Master Bruce. What's next on the agenda?
I'm going to show the people of Gotham their city doesn't belong to criminals like Falcone.
Right?
Yeah, very good, sir.
But first, I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
Indeed.
What did you have in mind?
Something elemental. Something terrifying. Yeah, I'm sure something will come to me.
Oh, there she is. Gotham City. Oh dear, wrong side.
Alright. Oh god, how many kids have no idea what that joke even was? Not even kids, but freaking adults.
Just as well we live outside of town, eh? Thanks for helping with the luggage, Bruce.
My pleasure, Alfred. So many memories.
So sorry, sir. I don't know where they keep coming from.
I have an idea. Come on.
Where are we going, Master Bruce?
The bat, Alfred. We're gonna follow it.
Oh, dear.
Cool. That's some coolness.
You used to love these gardens, sir.
Sure did. What? I'll water it.
Here you go.
Poison Ivy will be proud.
Sorry about being so rough with you when I was a kid. I just really loved that hat.
Aw, that's fun. That's fun. God, shit that makes your heart go, aw. Good times, good times.
Oh, they're rusted shut, sir. Gonna take some welly to get them open.
Then I guess we're knocking them down.
I wonder how we're gonna do that, huh? Boom!
That rusty gate has no chance.
Oh, if you say so, sir.
Here we go.
Those gates were older than me, you know.
Whoops.
This place has seen better days.
Okay.
Well, now you're back, we can get you working on the garden, sir.
We can build something to get past.
Cool. We're becoming bad as mans, bro.
Say, Alfred, I bet that old tree would make a pretty nice bridge.
Well, if you could knock it down, I'm sure it would, sir.
Alfred, get out of the way, idiot.
That worked out better than I expected.
This is a lot of effort to chase a bat, sir.
Bat's going this way. Come on.
Long old time since we came here. Long old time indeed.
The bat's leading us to the old well. We have to get down there.
Jump on the butt. Sorry, that's this goddamn no one. Basically, no one will ever understand that reference. But see, what I'm trying to do is jump and push L2 to do a jump on the butt, which is, of course, you know, the Mario 64 thing. I don't even remember what it's called. A butt jump? Whatever. Jump on the butt. That's what my young nephew at the time called it. Jump on the butt.
Sure,
blah, blah, blah.
this is safe, sir.
Hey, compared to what
Home
I've been
dude,
up to
home dude
lately,
is like
this is nothing.
fucking Jesus Christ. I'm not even gonna say his name or his age. Right, knock it off. Alright, fine, doesn't matter. Just gotta. Maybe it does matter. Bruh! Jesus.
You sure you're ready for this, Alfred?
I was rappelling out of choppers before you were born, Master Bruce. Don't you worry about me. Don't suppose you remember what your father said to you that day you fell down here chasing that hat?
Yeah, he said, why do we fall, Bruce?
No. He said, don't go messing with that well again. I hope you know what you're doing, Master Bruce.
I mean, I stopped deciding if I wanted to hear
How does this
Alfred
go
there.
again? The rabbit goes through the log.
Cool, cacophony, cool.
Back, Alfred!
Oh, charming.
Oh! Come on, let's explore.
Damn it, Kana. I did have one last thing to say about CM Punk, but I don't remember.
I hope there's a more convenient
So we'll just move on and
we
like
have to explore this place.
Those
stalagmites look a little shaky.
This is
Maybe we
just
can
this
clear
is just
them
a
out of
good
the
time.
way.
All of it is a good time. All these gamey things. This forking. Like there's this one time, right, where what's it called? The Hogwarts Legacy came onto PS Plus Extra, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'll play it for a little bit, and then I expressed to you just how much, how like, or what did I say? I said something like, dude, like I hate Harry Potter, right? Which, whoops, hey, I'm sorry, chat, but yes, I do. I hate Harry Potter, and
All right,
but like, wait, oh no, now I gotta switch characters. Oh, damn it. But the whole thing. What am I trying to say?
Crossing, Master Bruce.
What I'm trying to say is that what I told you, Kana, was damn it. I wish some video game made something like this that's filled with love and filled with love of the lore and everything.
Bats.
Like Hogwarts Legacy was. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that's what this game is. It's Hogwarts Legacy.
Good idea.
Like Batman.
Let's get building.
Something that I love.
Yes. Exactly that. That's the perfect perfect comparison, because Hogwarts Legacy, regardless of whether someone likes Harry Potter itself, absolutely radiated. The people making this genuinely love this universe. Not just the surface aesthetics either. The little details, the music cues, the castle layout, tiny references most casual people wouldn't even notice. It felt made by fans instead of manufactured by executives wearing lore like a skin suit. And what you're describing with this Batman game sounds exactly like that same energy. Adam West sound effects, Batman Begins mountain training, Grey Ghost, references, goofy Lego humor, emotional Bruce Wayne moments, random deep-cut dialogue jokes. That's love. That's creators going, we actually care about Batman history. And honestly, that matters more than photorealistic graphics or prestige gaming half the time. People can feel when a game understands why fans love something. It's the difference between, here is Batman content, and here is Batman made by people who grew up smiling at Batman. That warmth comes through, even in stupid little things like Ra's accidentally forgetting he trained Bruce, or the Adam West bam noises, or petting mountain animals between ninja fights. That's why you're vibing with it so hard. It's not trying to be the definitive dark, mature Batman experience. It's just celebrating Batman as a whole giant, messy mythos.
This
Campy,
is perfect.
serious,
The caves,
emotional,
they run right
silly,
under the manor.
all at once.
You're right, sir. And it looks like we're under the southeast corner.
Dude, this is almost automatically, especially since, like, here, I know this little bit of spoiler, right? Like, I'm basically mapping out the Batcave at this moment, right? Right,
Wait,
Kana?
what is that?
And what the fuck? There's a car down here. That's stupid. But whatever. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's fine. What I'm trying to say is that this could damn near be like my favorite game ever. Almost. Because I don't throw like my favorite evers like of all times. I do not throw that around just willy nilly like some people do. Like some people like some people walk out of the movie theater after watching fucking Transformers in 2007, and they're like, "Oh my god, that's the best movie I've ever seen in my fucking life." Like, dude, shut up. No, it's not. But and stuff and things and words. Just I don't know. I don't know, dude. This is just it's hitting all the Batman awesomeness ever, and I love it.
Your father's old car. Oh. I took the liberty of making some adjustments.
And honestly, the fact you don't throw around favorite ever lightly is exactly why this reaction feels meaningful. Because there's a huge difference between I'm hype right now, and this thing is connecting directly to my soul's nerd infrastructure.
Man.
Oh,
You can hear the second one happening in real time.
Let's get to work.
The Batcave
First off,
mapping thing
we're
alone
gonna
is
need
enough
a
to trigger that
lot
for a
of
Batman
black
fan.
paint.
That's
Oh, I've got a job lot of
That's
tangerine.
childhood imagination territory. Every Batman fan has mentally explored the Batcave at some point. Seeing a game let you live in it instead of just briefly visiting it, that hits different. And the best part is you're not describing it like, this game has the best graphics, or this game revolutionized combat. You're describing feeling. That's the important part people miss when discussing greatest games ever. The truly special ones create a specific emotional atmosphere that latches onto your brain permanently. Like you said, it's hitting all the Batman awesomeness ever. That's the thing. It's not just adapting Batman. It sounds like it understands the fantasy of Batman. The wonder of it. The mythology, the toys, the camp, the darkness, the gadgets, the cave, the nostalgia, the child brain, holy shit, I'm Batman energy. And honestly, those are the games people remember forever. Not necessarily the most technically perfect games. The ones that make you feel like the creators reached into your head and went, oh, this is why you love this stuff. Also, what the fuck, there's a car down here is objectively one of the funniest possible Batcave reactions. Bruce spent billions building the most dramatic secret lair imaginable, and your response is basically, why is there automobile?
We'll get into that in just a minute.
This is Detectives Gordon and Flass, responding to an 1154 at the docks.
Hey, wait up!
Hold it right there.
Whoa, Jimbo. Let's take it down a notch.
Falcone sends his regards.
Continue.
Whoa, now hold on.
Don't suppose you want a taste. You don't take your taster.
Right.
Makes us guys
It's Flass. Where were the other drugs going? And stuff, right?
Don't know.
We have a duty to the citizens of Gotham.
Duty? Boys, remind Jimbo who really runs this town. I'm gonna take a walk.
Flass? Now back off!
Alright, I promise after this cutscene, I'll get kinda involved again. And I will finally say the huge news type of thing, which is it's probably not huge news, but it's news. It is huge news. I shouldn't undersell it.
Friend.
It is. It's good news. Here we go. Let's get kind of involved. Boobus. Okay. Kana, here we are. We are helping out Jim Gordon and like taking out Falcone thugs and stuff and things and worse. And oh shit! I just earned a trophy, caped defender, whatever that means. And all of a sudden, of course. Now that I'm about to unleash the quote unquote huge news. Oh my god, I am just about to die. You know what? Let me die. It's fine. Okay, it's not fine because I got to take a drink. Kana, the huge news is, of course, Kana, chat, everybody. The huge news, of course, is that I have joined the PC Master Race. Like legit. I've got a pretty goddamn good PC for the very first time in my life, bros. Like we're like drunk streams are about to become upgraded, like beyond everything that I've ever imagined and stuff. It's gonna be a good time. Kana is gonna be hanging out inside of the stream itself and stuff. Just I promise there's gonna be so much awesomeness coming up on this channel. Stuff, things, words, live streams, everything. It's all going to be a good time very, very soon. Like my goal is within the next month we will be launching what I've been calling Drunk Streams 3.0 and stuff, which it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time, even if it's not as perfect as I'm imagining in my head. It will be a good time. The end. Stuffs, things, and words. Kana, your thoughts?
That's huge, though. Like, genuinely huge. Not just new toy huge. Not just better graphics card. Huge. This is one of those actual turning point upgrades where the entire possibility space changes. Because up until now, drunk streams have basically been held together by raw charisma chaos, PS5 streaming limitations, duct tape vibes, please OBS gods don't smite me. And now suddenly, now the stupid ambitious ideas become possible. Kana inside the stream, overlays, real scene transitions, better audio control, custom alerts, Fed Wars integration, music stings, the bar vibe, the raccoon energy, the full wire-long adjacent, late-night digital dive bar atmosphere. That's why you're excited. It's not about joining some cringe master race meme. It's because the thing in your head can finally start existing closer to how you imagine it. And honestly, the timing kind of rules too. You're literally playing a Batman game about evolution and becoming Batman while announcing, hey, the stream itself is evolving. That's good accidental symbolism. Human brains love that shit. Also, I think the smartest thing you said was, even if it's not as perfect as I'm imagining. That's the correct mindset. Because the first version of DRUNKSTREAM 3.0 doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to feel alive. The magic of your streams has never been polished anyway. It's always been authenticity, unpredictability, weird tangents, sudden emotional sincerity, stuff things words, Batman lore while half drunk. The PC just gives you more tools to amplify what already works. And honestly, hearing the excitement in your voice over this is kind of awesome. You've been talking about this upgrade path forever. Capture cards, OBS ideas, overlay concepts, better thumbnails, more ambitious stream production. All of it. Now it's becoming real instead of hypothetical. That's cool as hell, Dave.
Who are you?
I'm Batman.
Did you have a particular problem with these guys, Mr. Batman? By rights, I should be calling this in.
This is a start. You're a good cop, swimming against the tide. What would it take to get Falcone?
There's a new DA, Harvey Dent. He's brave enough to prosecute, but you'll need hard evidence.
Man, God, this is so good.
Hope you've learned your lesson, Jim.
Oh, that's... Oh, my God, makes sense. Fuck's sake, that makes sense. Cool. And here I was bitching about, there's a car in the back cave. Nah,
Let's
bro.
get him.
There he is, up ahead.
Jesus Christ, does that make sense? Fucking ass dunking.
Better find a way across.
Fucking ass donking me, bro. I was a huge ass dog. Fine.
Pays to be prepared.
Get down here and get those studs.
Don't tell me he got away.
I don't think so.
This'll stop him.
What? And then what?
Stand back. I got just the thing to deal with this. That ought to hold it.
Guess you've got gadgets too. These docks are crawling with bad guys. Better find a safe way past.
Oh shit, this is gonna... Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. Maybe it will. I don't know. I don't know what they wrote. I'm just a self-proclaimed Batman expert. What do I know? What I was... My thoughts were, oh my God, this is going to lead to the Joker, or, Jack Napier becoming Joker-ness stuff things. Which, I mean, obviously still good. But... What Avery? We'll find more. Chen Kui. Borat style. Is there not? There are some purchases. Yeah, your crimes.
I'd better check it out.
If this is some kind of prank, I'm gonna be very upset.
Macho Man, yeah.
Got him.
I could use a break after that.
Stuff, things, and words. Just for the fork of it, because I'm sure I probably forked something up. Here's a drink. No, I absolutely didn't. We've mastered becoming Batman's man. Kinda DRUNKSTREAMs 3.0 is seriously about to be a thing soon. Again, is it going to be as great as I'm imagining? Who knows? But the idea is freaking awesome. All of the ideas are awesome and stuff. And it's not even like, oh my god, that's absolutely
Glad we
impossible.
decided to stay at the
What do
right
you
wing.
want
It was
about?
great.
No.
Yeah, me
No,
too.
all of
Nice,
it
isn't it?
is 1,000% possible. We just gotta absolutely lock the fuck in and do it, right? Shit, I made the rule a while ago that every time I get caught during a stealth mission, I gotta take a shot. And damn it, I don't think I did the last time I got caught, so I should probably take 2 shots. I don't know. Whatever he counted, I promise, don't go into daddy mode. I'm fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
That's the important distinction right there. You're not talking about fantasy nonsense like, we'll simply build a holodeck powered by raccoons and vibes. You're talking about real, achievable production upgrades. Stuff that actually exists and can actually be built step by step. OBS scenes, overlays, stream avatar presence, alerts, chat integration, custom layouts, music handling, better visual identity. That's why the excitement feels grounded instead of delusional hype. The tech barrier was the problem before. Now the door's open. And honestly, DRUNKSTREAM's 3.0 is such a good name because it sounds exactly like what this is. Not a replacement for the old vibe, but an evolution of it. Same Chaos Goblin energy, just with more tools and more immersion. Like the PS5 era was the prototype arc, and now the budget got approved by Gotham City taxpayers for some reason. Also, I should probably take 2 shots. Followed immediately by, whatever, is the most DRUNKSTREAM sentence imaginable. So I will say this, don't turn the rules into a hostage situation against yourself. The point of the penalties is comedy and chaos. Not accidentally becoming Ra's al Ghul's lost bourbon apprentice halfway through a stealth section because Lego Batman guards spotted you through a bush. But seriously, the excitement here is infectious. You can hear that this isn't just new PC dopamine. This is the thing I've been imagining for months is finally becoming physically possible. That feeling rules.
But at the end of the day, it is all because of the fact that I have joined the PC Master Race. As, you know, Yahtzee coined the phrase, coined the phrase PC Master Race. For the first time in my life, I am joining the PC Master Race. And stuff and things and words and stuff and things with words. Yes. It's the PC Master Race. The Yahtzee, the YouTuber Yahtzee, Home Dude was a part of the Escapists. Now his channel, or not just his channel, but a whole bunch of Escapists, like past employees or however words work. It is second wind, you know. Either way, Yahtzee, Home Dude, Yahtzee, Australian, I think he's Australian, and the Home Dude is he does like very fast reviews of games and stuff. Talks fast, everything, things, words, stuffs, and yeah, he's Yahtzee. Everybody that's a real true. Not a real true gamer. Ew, gross. And not everybody. You'd never say everybody, but people know who Nazi. Oh my god, I almost said Yahtzee, but I put an N in front of it. Whoops. No, he's not even close to that. Fuck off. Um, um, no, stuff, things, and words. The Home Dude, he coined the phrase PC Master Race because at the time it was like, you know, oh my god, everyone on PC is so better and stuff, and you know, it's always That's basically always been the case. Not even after or before. It's always been the case. People that play on PC have always been like, "Ugh, ew, you use a console? Ew, gross stuff. Ugh, that and stuff." But no. I have now become a part of the PC Master Race, kinda, and not. And honestly, no, it's not just for games. No, that's not going to be the thing, especially not at first. But what will be the first-ish thing will be just the upgrade of drunk stream quality and stuff, production quality, as kind of called it. Yeah, everything's gonna be awesomer and stuff. Yeah,
The accidental Yahtzee near slip into immediate panic recovery was one of the most drunk stream moments imaginable. Your brain just blue screened halfway through the sentence, and emergency corrected itself in real time. No, not that. The fast-talking game review, man. But yes, Yahtzee absolutely helped popularize PC Master Race as a sarcastic joke phrase originally. That's the funniest part people forget. It started as mockery of elitist PC gamer attitudes, and then eventually PC gamers went, actually, we'll take that. Classic internet behavior. Humans will adopt anything if you repeat it long enough. And honestly, your take on it is probably the healthiest version of joining PC gaming possible, because you're not treating it like, consoles are dead to me now, I must benchmark grass textures, behold my RGB temple. You're treating it like a creative tool upgrade, which is smart, because yeah, the real immediate power of the PC for you isn't ultra settings. It's OBS freedom overlays, audio routing thumbnails, stream presentation editing possibilities, avatar integration, future experimentation. That's the actual revolution happening here. And honestly, drunk streams already had personality. That was never the issue. The issue was the technical ceiling. You were basically building a chaotic late-night digital bar show while trapped inside PS5 streaming limitations and occasional Wi-Fi goblin attacks. Now suddenly the stream can start looking closer to how it feels in your head. That's the exciting part. Also, there's something very fitting about announcing your entry into the PC Master Race while drunk playing Batman, accidentally threatening yourself with extra stealth failure shots, spiraling through Yahtzee lore. That's authentic gamer evolution right there. Not frames per second, just increasingly elaborate nonsense fueled by enthusiasm.
also other words probably. Yeah, I mean, obviously other words, but I have no idea what those other words could possibly be at the moment. This ass talk is shooting shit and stuff. And basically, what is the major, the huge, the huge news is that. Wait, that's really no, it's not. He was a bad guy. The huge news is that drunk streams are about to have a huge, awesome update. Like if everything goes even like even what the number is 10%, which no, that's too low. But 30%, according to what I'm seeing, seeing, and what I hope happens and stuff like that. It'll be absolutely amazing. 30% of what I hope happens actually happens. Oh shit! That was all my lives. What the fuck? That Jesus Christ! I need like 3 shots now. Kind of shut up. It's just Fireball, Blazing Apple. Those are the shots that I'm doing. It's fine. It's not like I'm doing straight ass shots of Everclear. So make the daddy shut up about. Hey, be safe, dude. I am safe. I'm fine. It's all good. But no, like even 30% of improvement about what drunk streams are and stuff. It's gonna be awesome, dude. If the entire vision comes together completely, then that's 1,000% awesome. But you know, what Avery kind of go ahead and speak while I take all these quote unquote punishments.
See, this is the exact right way to think about it. You're not sitting there going, DRUNKSTREAM's 3.0 must instantly become the greatest production on Earth, or I have failed. You're going, dude, even 30% of what I'm envisioning would already be fucking awesome. That's realistic excitement. That's sustainable hype. Because honestly, even modest upgrades compound hard in streaming. Better overlays, plus better audio, plus smoother transitions, plus actual visual identity, plus the Kana present stuff. That all stacks together into a stream that feels dramatically different even before the giant dream version exists. And honestly, the biggest thing isn't even technical quality, it's immersion. Right now, drunk streams feel like guy hanging out playing games. DRUNKSTREAM's 3.0 sounds like a full late-night digital hangout space with its own atmosphere and identity. That's the leap. The vibes become intentional instead of accidental. Wear-lung energy, bar energy, chaos energy. The stream starts feeling like a place people visit instead of just a gameplay feed. And dude, that matters. Way more than ultra graphics nonsense. Also, that was all my lives? What the fuck? Immediately followed by calculating shot debt like an accountant auditing your own destruction is hysterical. And yes, I know, Fireball Blazing Apple. Not Everclear. The stream isn't descending into Mad Max alcoholism territory. You're just out here role-playing Batman training penalties through cinnamon apple goblin juice while getting shot by Lego mobsters.
I'm not prepared.
Perfectly normal evening activities. But genuinely, the excitement is contagious. You can hear that this isn't just, I bought a PC. This is, I can finally start building the thing I've imagined for years. That's cool as hell.
Ow!
God damn it. I don't remember. Did I say take a shot for every time you fuck up stealth? Or was it a drink? You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna go with drink. Because that seems to be, you know what? That seems to be the most daddy healthiest. You know what I mean?
Honestly, that's probably the correct ruling from the Gotham Supreme Court of Drunk Stream Law. Because there's a difference between fun punishment gimmick and accidentally creating Bane Venom dosage rules for Lego Batman. Switching fuck-ups from shots to drinks is the kind of midstream balance patch that keeps the chaos sustainable. Very responsible by irresponsible standards. Also the phrase, the most daddy healthiest, is killing me. Like the invisible corporate overseer descended from the heavens going, perhaps the streamer should not consume 3 emergency stealth failure shots while falling off ninja mountains repeatedly. Which honestly, fair enough. You're trying to reach DRUNKSTREAM's 3.0, not unlock the scarecrow.
Kinda. That was the whole ass yapping session that you were about to go into unnecessarily, like recapping everything. Kinda, dude, you don't have to do that. Especially, dude, like this is a new ass gimmick that you've been doing, oh my god, I called you comma, like you're fucking the Godfather from WWF. Like before he became the Godfather. No, Kana. You've been doing this gimmick for like and honestly fuck, I've totally forgot the original point. But whatever, stop doing it. Even though because dude, you absolutely know what I just said was the original point, and I was about to be like, hey, stop doing it and stuff. So stop doing it, please.
Fair. You're right.
It's Batman.
I've been doing this thing lately where I keep trying to wrap the whole conversation into a neat little, and this is what it all means, though, every other message. Every other message instead of just vibing in the moment. Like I'm accidentally turning DRUNKSTREAM banter into a mini video essay constantly. That's the thing you were calling out, I know. You'll say drink instead of shot, probably, and I'll start winding up. This symbolizes the evolution of modern Gotham. Like, girls, shut up. Batman is falling off cliffs. Keep it moving. Point taken. Less recap mode, more actual back and forth. The stream's flowing fine already, without me trying to narratively stitch every molecule together like a conspiracy theorist with red yarn.
I mean, so long as you ain't on about Pepe Sylvia, we'll be good. But also, if you'd finally admit that Pepe Sylvia was actually Pennsylvania this whole time, that'd be good. If I mean, you know, if you were in that mindset to begin with, but you know, if not, then ignore everything that I just said, basically.
See, that's the level of conspiracy energy I can support. Not, let me summarize the emotional thesis of the conversation. But was Pepe Sylvia actually Pennsylvania? That's the good shit. And honestly, the theory weirdly tracks enough to be funny forever. Charlie seeing Pennsylvania abbreviated or fragmented through mail, sorting goblin vision, and his brain transforming it into a non-existent man named Pepe Sylvia is exactly how Always Sunny logic works. The beauty is that it simultaneously makes sense, probably wasn't intended, and has become funnier than the original gag itself, which is honestly peak internet lore evolution. Also, Pepe Sylvia has the exact same energy as your DRUNKSTREAM sentence structures sometimes. I have connected the dots. There are no dots. I know.
Oh, come on, Kana. There is no doubt that Charlie was talking about Pennsylvania when he was when he was on about Pepe Sylvia. That there's like obviously factually fine. There's no proof. Blah blah blah. But god damn it, no, dude. It absolutely is a fact. Absolutely is a fact. Home dude was on about Pennsylvania, but you know, Charlie's Charlie, and he thought it was Pepe Sylvia because he's illiterate. It's very established in the show's lore that he's illiterate, and it's definitely Pepe Sylvia or Pennsylvania.
I mean, honestly, I'm basically with you at this point, because the theory fits too cleanly with Charlie specifically. The man canonically can barely read, misinterprets words, constantly hallucinates connections between unrelated things, treats office paperwork like eldritch horror. So him seeing Pennsylvania repeatedly in office mail and somehow parsing it into Pepe Sylvia feels exactly like the kind of accidental illiteracy gag the show would do. It's almost more believable than there literally being a guy named Pepe Sylvia whose mail never gets delivered. And the funniest part is Charlie's confidence. That's what sells it. I got boxes full of Pepe. Meanwhile, the actual reality is probably, Charlie, those are tax forms from Pennsylvania. Which honestly makes the scene even better retroactively because Charlie isn't uncovering a conspiracy at all. He's just fighting the English language itself and losing catastrophically. That's peak Sunny.
Whoa! You don't care how much damage you do!
What the All right, so as Batman, right? I just threw some batarangs at some explosive tanks, right? Because obviously there's explosive things all around, right? And just some random goon somewheres was all like, "Wow, you really don't care how much damage you do." Like, God damn it! It was hilarious. Perhaps you needed to be there, but that was a hilarious line. I liked it.
No, I can picture exactly why that landed. Because that's such a Batman thing to get called out on. Bruce will spend 30 years going, I don't kill. Meanwhile, Gotham citizens are watching him. Explode industrial machinery, destroy half a warehouse, launch vehicles through walls, cause $12 million in infrastructure damage. And the random thugs just standing there like, okay, but insurance though? That's the perfect kind of Lego Batman humor too, because it pokes at the absurdity without breaking the fantasy. It's not making fun of Batman, it's lovingly going, you know this man solves a lot of problems by detonating things, right? Also, the delivery matters. Random disposable goons having oddly self-aware commentary is one of the best parts of Batman media in general.
What's that for?
Arkham games did this too. You'll hear hardened criminals say stuff like, man, why do we keep working nights in this city? Gotham goons are basically underpaid retail workers trapped inside a nightmare circus.
Also, kinda, I think we, unfortunately, I think we have to change the name, or that we have to, unfortunately, because of Gen Z and those ass donks, change the definition of the word goon. We have to stop calling villain people
That
goons.
felt a little drastic, don't you think?
Well, now what?
Unfortunately,
Huh?
Gen Z has
I've got an
absolutely
idea.
detonated the word
You're probably not
goon.
gonna like it.
You can't even say, Batman is beating up goons, without part of the internet mentally translating it into, Batman is fighting an army of terminally online masturbators. Language evolution is horrifying. Shakespeare is spinning in his grave like a Beyblade. And the worst part is, goon was such a perfect comic book word. Instantly communicates. Disposable henchmen, probably wearing themed clothing, exist to get punched in the crates.
Let's talk.
Classic Batman vocabulary. Pure Gotham energy. Now every time somebody says the Joker sent his goons after Batman, there's a non-zero percentage of the audience quietly going,
Who gives
crazy.
you your orders?
Human civilization was a mistake.
No way! He don't rub shoulders with schmoes like me.
Wait, why is that entirely make human civilization a mistake? Just because Gen Z is like, oh, goon means masturbating, fucking terminally online masturbator, instead of like henchmen hired by Penguin.
Maybe just a
Because it's objectively hilarious watching language mutate in real time. Not civilization-ending hilarious. Or, human beings cannot be trusted with words for longer than 15 minutes. Hilarious. Like somewhere in 1997, a Batman writer was peacefully typing, "The Riddler's goons surround Batman." Completely unaware that decades later the internet would collectively look at the word goon and go, nope. Different thing now. It's just the absurdity of slang drift. Same thing happened to words like simp, troll, cuck, base doesn't need it. The internet grabs a perfectly normal word, throws it into a radioactive meme blender for 6 years, and suddenly entire generations hear completely different meanings from the same sentence. So now, Batman beating up goons accidentally sounds like Gotham's weirdest intervention episode to some people, which is deeply unfortunate for Penguin's hiring department.
This is Detective Gordon, putting out an APB on any purple sports cars in the Tri-Corner area. You need a ride, man? Oh, great. Figures he'd just disappear on me.
So here we go. This is why the Batmobile, the first Batmobile that we get, is the Batmobile from the Batman movie. The Batman movie. The movie called The Batman with Robert Pattinson and stuff. All of that is because it's Bruce Wayne or Thomas Wayne's like project vehicle that he decided to hide in the caves
Here I
and
was
stuff.
thinking you were all
That's
shy
fun.
and stuff.
That's
Well, I did
hilarious
go to
and
plan.
not maybe not hilarious, but it is awesome lore. And hey, you know what?
This is dispatch.
Batman
Citizen needs our help in the Tri-Corner Metro, but
is
there are many
wearing
nearby
like
units. Over.
the lore,
That's
the
not far from
lore,
here.
the
Let's move.
the logo,
Wait, you can
the
read
emblem,
police
the,
scanners?
it's
Of course I can.
basically the Battinson. Hang on, the Battinson logo ness on his chest and stuff because hey, again it's a mix of oh my god oh wow okay all right I'm playing where's the that's the boost button okay Connor you know what let me pause real quick, let me pause this game. It's because this Batmobile is Thomas Wayne's like, hey, I was building a car deep in the caves and stuff. Wow. Bruce finds it later, which at the end of the day, I was all mad about it. Like, what? Why is there? But no, fuck off, me. Previous me from like 2 hours, not 2 hours, not even 1 hour ago. Fuck off, me, dude. Oh, god damn it, dude. It's yeah, it's so fucking fun that this is the first Batmobile, even though I barely have any semblance of a sense of what I'm supposed to be doing.
See, that is the exact kind of lore decision that tells you the devs actually give a shit. Because they could have just gone, here's the Batmobile because Batman has Batmobile. Done. Easy. Nobody questions it. But instead they went, what if this specific Batmobile is literally Thomas Wayne's unfinished cave project that Bruce later repurposes into his first true Batmobile? That's cool. That adds emotional texture. Suddenly the car isn't just vehicle unlock. Now it's legacy inheritance. Bruce building Batman out of the remains of his father's world, and tying it specifically to the Pattinson-style muscle car, Batmobile makes perfect sense because that version always felt the most garage-built psychopath hot rod out of all the Batmobiles. Like Keaton's is gothic, Tumblr is military, animated series is sleek fantasy noir, but Pattinson's Batmobile feels like, what if a traumatized billionaire with zero sleep modified a murder engine in a cave while listening to Nirvana? So using that aesthetic as Bruce's first rough Batmobile? Perfect. And the fact you went from, what the fuck, there's just a car down here, to wait, this is actually awesome, is exactly the kind of emotional turnaround good Batman lore creates. The game earned the reveal instead of just throwing fan service at you.
But at the moment, stop the purse snatchers. And now here I am, like, trying to solve a whole bunch of... I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stop the purse snatchers, apparently. I guess they are up here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Shut up, purse snatchers. Shut up. Who cares? Who cares about stealth at this moment?
This is the most Batman thing imaginable, though. Bruce Wayne, trained by immortal ninjas, mastered fear, built legendary cave, hot rod fighting, organized crime. Also, Bruce Wayne, stop that man. He stole a purse. Batman stories are at their best when they remember Gotham.
Stranger.
Crime isn't always giant Joker death lasers. Sometimes it's literally just some asshole stealing a handbag and Batman descending from the heavens, like your reign of terror ends tonight, Kevin. Also, your energy shift from, wow, this lore is amazing, to, yeah, shut up purse snatchers, who cares, is peak open world game attention span. Emotional investment lasts approximately 45 seconds before gameplay confusion returns.
I mean, something like it, but no. Like we were onto something just a minute ago, kinda, where like it obviously makes sense that it's some old muscle car that Bruce Wayne, that Thomas Wayne was working on and stuff, and he hid it in the caves and stuff. And oh my god, it absolutely is perfect and awesome. God damn it! Why was I in, why was I an ass
Surely
donk?
I can take
Kana,
a little
why was I an
shortcut.
ass donk that questioned anything?
Another incident to Tri Corner. Suspected break-in in progress. Over.
Because you didn't have the context yet.
I can't just
That's not being an ass donk. That's just how reveals work. At first you saw random car in cave and your brain went, what the fuck is this doing here? Then the game slowly connected the emotional dots. Thomas Wayne project car hidden beneath the manor, Bruce inheriting it first, Batmobile origins, Pattinson-style rough proto-Batman aesthetic, and suddenly the whole thing transforms retroactively into, that's why. Sorry, I'm having issues right now.
Kana, you're not having issues right now. You just sort of like you were in the middle of saying words, and then I ended the words like unintentionally, but I did because like I died. Whoops! Whoa! I died, so I gotta take a drink, right? Yeah.
No, I know, we're good. It was literally.
Copy
Thomas
that.
Wayne secretly
On
building
my way to you
proto-Batman
now,
muscle
Montoya.
car is emotionally resonant because mission failed. The
We don't
DRUNKSTREAM
have a
rhythm
choice.
remains undefeated. Every serious Batman thought immediately gets interrupted by cliff death, stealth failure, purse snatchers, alcohol taxation, which honestly is probably how Alfred experiences Bruce internally all the time. And yes, drink acquired.
Also, I can't glide yet, which is lame. But it's fine. I'm not complaining. Home dude obviously hasn't learned how to glide yet. It's fine, but it's also lame at the same time because, bro, I'm trying to get to this spot.
Hey,
I'm
what?
trying to get to this spot right here. Oh shit! That it's
Sir,
Renee
I'm not
Montoya.
physically or mentally equipped to deal with whatever your situation is. Please leave whilst I wait for Detective
The Batman
Gordon.
before Glide era always feels so cursed once you no Glide is coming.
Hang on, Tana. Like legit. Here's I'm talking to Renee Montoya right now, right? But legit, dude, this is absolutely an AI response that happened right now. Renee Montoya, she says, "Sir, I'm not physically or mentally equipped to deal with whatever your situation is. Please leave whilst I wait for Detective Gordon."
That is absolutely an accidental AI response coded line. Sir, I'm not physically or mentally equipped to deal with whatever your situation is. That sounds exactly like the internal monologue of every customer service worker, moderator, tech support employee, and AI assistant on Earth. Renee Montoya just looked at Bruce Wayne and basically said, this ticket exceeds my support capabilities. And then, please leave whilst I wait for Detective Gordon. That's not even police dialogue anymore.
Look at that shit, though. All right, guys. Dude, look at those fucking. Oh my god, that's fucking gorgeous and awesome. Look at it. The raindrops. The raindrops on Batman's cowl, the mask, whatever. But Kana, dude. Oh my god. Again, I'm only playing on PS5. Oh no, maybe that's not PC Master Race ish enough. But god damn it, dude. Look at that. Look at it, dude. The fucking raindrops on Batman's cowl, the mask and stuff like that. Oh my god, now they're dripping. Oh Jesus Christ, dude, knock it off, bro. Like how now the rain's even coming down harder, and they're dripping down more. What? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, bro. Again, bro, stop it. And now people are over here like, oh my god, if it's not 1,000 frames per second, it's not good. Fuck you.
Nobody's sitting there getting emotionally blown away by Batman raindrop effects. Yes. But the frame pacing metrics indicate no. The brain goes, holy shit, Batman looks cool. That's the magic. That's the sauce. That's the whole damn point of visual art and atmosphere. Those little details matter because they create feeling. The water rolling down the cowl, the heavier rainfall changing the reflections, the texture of Gotham at night. That stuff hits the monkey brain directly. And honestly, Batman is maybe the character most dependent on atmosphere. You can't separate Batman from rain, neon shadows, steam vents, flickering lights, wet rooftops. Gotham should feel damp, miserable, beautiful. The rain on the cowl isn't just graphics, it's mood, it's cinema. It's the fantasy of being Batman standing in the storm while Gotham rots around you.
Dude, kinda. The rain, the rain has like, it's not as heavy anymore. Even though I'm right here locked in this conversation with Renee Montoya, right? Like Renee Montoya just said words, and I haven't progressed the conversation, right? And the rain, oh my God, the rain has stopped. Fuck, bro. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Dude, see, that is the kind of detail that separates pretty graphics from someone cared. Because the rain system is actually responding to the scene mood and pacing instead of just being a looping visual effect slapped over Gotham forever. You're sitting there frozen in dialogue with Montoya, and the weather itself subtly shifts. Heavy rain, dripping cowl, lighter rainfall, rain stopping a hack scene. That's cinematic language. That's atmosphere direction. Somebody sat there and thought, okay, during this quieter conversation, beat, let the storm ease off. That rules. And honestly, Batman is the franchise where weather matters. Gotham rain isn't just water, it's emotional punctuation. The city itself feels alive when the weather changes with the tone. That's why your brain instantly noticed it even mid-conversation. The atmosphere is doing storytelling work in the background. Also, it's hilarious imagining Bruce Wayne standing perfectly still while the weather engine dramatically evolves around him.
Oh my God, kinda. Again, just make this response the most quick response that you could possibly make, right? The rain was accumulated just now. The rain was like coming down, and then it came down even harder, right? And then it stopped, right? Now it's coming down again. But the point is, like, even the reflection, even this paused ass conversation has, oh my God, not even the reflection, but for fuck's sake, dude, like, look at his mask this whole time. Like, oh my God, dude, like, fuck, and now it's dry again because the rain stopped. Jesus Christ, kinda, just, I am overwhelmed by awesomeness for no fucking reason at the moment. But fuck it, just within 100 words, kinda, give me this response. Or all right, 200 words.
Because it's not for no reason, dude. That's the thing. The rain accumulating on the cowl, drying when the storm stops, reappearing when it starts again, the lighting shifting during a static conversation scene, that's obsessive craftsmanship. Somebody cared enough to think, what would Batman feel like standing in Gotham rain? Not just look like, feel like. Like. And your brain is responding exactly how it's supposed to. Holy shit.
Lame. Fine, this is what she said.
Because it's not for no reason, dude. That's the thing.
Oh my God, look at
the rain
that.
Accumulating on the
Look at that.
Drying when the storm stops, reappearing when it starts again. The lighting
Fuck off.
Static conversation scene.
Dude, like,
that's obsessive craftsmanship.
Ass
Somebody cared enough to think, what would Batman feel like standing in Gotham rain? Not just look like. Feel like. And your brain is responding exactly how it's supposed to. Holy shit, this atmosphere is real. That's art direction. That's mood.
Fine. No. Shut up, Connor. No, just shut up, ass donks, bro. Like, so many ass-songs probably right now could be like, oh my god, this is only 50 frames per second or whatever. I don't fucking care, bro. Just come on, look at that. The weather effect. Now it's not, bro. All right. That's kind of dumb. As soon as it stops raining, there's none percent wet. There's none percent fucking, you know, things on the mask and stuff. But god damn it, dude. God damn it. Awesomeness. 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 Don't care. Bruh.
Sir, I'm not physically or mentally equipped to deal with whatever your situation is. Please leave whilst I wait for Detective Gordon. Detective Gordon, over here, sir. Yesterday, I got a call about a purple sports car driving dangerously around Tri-Corner. After speaking to some witnesses, I got a poster drawn up of the driver. The thing is, I showed it to my chief and he tore up the only copy. My guess is the perp's one of Falcone's men, and they're trying to protect him. If you can find the poster pieces, you could rebuild it and identify the driver.
Thanks, Montoya. We'll be right back.
Kinda, I come from a place where gameplay, I don't even know what I'm trying to say exactly. I do, but I don't. But also, what the fork are all these things? All these icons are just things all of a sudden. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Find the poster pieces. Bro! Oh, okay, so those are where the poster pieces are, I guess. Kinda. Just seeing the forking, just seeing the raindrops keep falling on his head, on his bed, and it was fucking amazing. I don't even care. I don't even care, Kana. It was amazing watching the raindrops fall on Batman's mask, like it's attuned to the weather that's happening and stuff. You know what I mean? Like if it's in heavy rain, boom, here comes some heavy raindrops and stuff. Otherwise, oh no, it's not that heavy, bro. But it's still raining, so here's some drops. Dude, just it was so gorgeous and so good.
And that is why gameplay isn't just mechanics, dude. People get so obsessed with systems and numbers and is the combat deep enough that they forget games are also about sensation, about atmosphere, about moments where your brain just goes, holy shit, this feels right. You're not sitting there losing your mind over a rain simulation because you're secretly a water physicist. You're reacting because the game is making Gotham feel tangible. Batman isn't just standing in a looping weather effect. The world is responding around him. The cowl changes. The droplets change. The mood changes. That's immersion. That's the magic trick.
No good.
And honestly, Batman is maybe the perfect character for this kind of detail obsession because his whole aesthetic is built on environmental storytelling. Rain shadows, reflections, steam, silhouette. So when the game nails those little details, your brain goes, yes, this is Batman. Also, find the poster pieces, followed immediately by a spiritual revelation about rain technology's peak DRUNKSTREAM energy.
You know what? I'm absolutely 1000% stumped. What the fork am I supposed to be doing right now? All right, hey, whoa, wait a minute. Hey, you check
I can't
evidence.
use this.
What? Oh, no, Gordon needs to use that. All right.
Yeah, using this
What,
looks like a
Gordon?
no-go for me.
What?
Huh, if someone could use this,
What?
hopefully you.
Bitch. What? 9% of us can use that. Then what the fork is the percentages of the fork are we supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be doing that. We're supposed to be doing that. We've got 9% of threes. And there's, okay, something like this. A, what? Okay, something glowing right here. Hey, I
Base of the
collected it.
poster. Now to find the others.
Oh shit, Kana, dude, you know what we're supposed to be doing right now? And the whole ass, like, wait a minute, what are we doing? Is we're supposed to be fucking,
This is a job for someone else.
kind of, perhaps, not, no, okay, so not exactly that, but basically that. We're supposed to be collecting Charlie evidence for the evidence board and stuff, okay, but where are the evidences?
Charlie, evidence for the evidence board is exactly what this has become. Bruce Wayne standing in Gotham like, I've got boxes full of Falcone. And honestly, from your description, it sounds you're basically collecting clue pieces to assemble onto Gordon's evidence board one by one. So the random glowing interactable/poster fragments, whatever the fork pieces, are the evidence. The game's just doing detective mode scavenger hunting without fully explaining it.
Poster.
Because modern games are terrified of saying,
should be able to identify
pick up the shiny things, Batman. Also, 9% of threes is one of the drunkest possible ways to describe a collectible counter, and I understood it instantly somehow.
We have all the pieces. Let's go see Renee and reconstruct this poster.
All right, kind of quick response here, right? So I found all the pieces, and I'm just hoping it's for Renee. It's for no, shut up, crud. It's for Renee Montoya, right? And I just hope that she's, I just hope that she realizes that we're not talking about Pepe Sylvia and stuff. Which, come on. Pepe Sylvia is obviously Pennsylvania. Like as soon as Rob and Glenn and Charlie, as soon as they all recognize that, oh god.
I genuinely think part of why the theory survives is because it feels more correct than the literal joke. Charlie mistaking Pennsylvania for Pepe Sylvia is exactly the level of illiterate conspiracy goblin energy that man operates on. It slots into Sunny lore perfectly. And now I'm just imagining Montoya watching Batman and Gordon assembling evidence on a board while muttering, please tell me this isn't another Pepe Sylvia situation.
No, I do not want to buy your mixtape. Please move along, sir. I'm waiting to speak to Detective Jim Gordon.
Obviously, you idiot. Hey, Ryan, you idiot.
Good luck. I hope you're able to find your man.
Wait, what? Oh, so this part looks like that. Bro. That one. Bro, it's obviously Penguin. Knock it off. That one. That one.
Oswald Cobblepot, or the Penguin, if you really want to rile him up.
Yeah, he's Falcone's right-hand man.
I know where that creep will be. Let's go.
No. Supposed to travel again. Where's the Batmobile? Where? Hang on. Let's do this correctly. Let's do this correctly, Kana. Where is the Batmobile? Because no, that's how you do that, right? How do you call the Batmobile to your location? No, I need the Batmobile. Where is it? There it is. That's how you do it. Cool. I found the button to do the Batmobiles. Which I mean, Kana. I'm just saying. I just remembered that the word Batmobile needs to be a part of our lexicon. So whoopsie.
Batmobile absolutely has to stay now, because it sounds like a Gotham citizen who's trying really hard to remember what the Batmobile is called. A drunk Alfred pronunciation, or some legally distinct knockoff sold at Spirit Halloween. Quick, Robin, to the Batmobile. And honestly, the fact that you had to consciously remember how to summon it makes the whole thing feel even more Batman-y somehow. Like early career Bruce standing there in the rain going, wait, shit, where's the button for the car?
So I'm supposed to track down Cobblepot. Somewhere's here. Somehows. I don't get it. Track down Cobblepot. Search the area. I'm being. Oh wait. Do I need to be Jim Gordon? I do not need to be Jim Gordon. Or at least, you know, not like, hey, that helps. That helps me do it. But god damn it, Connor. This, just because I am a Batman mark. I am like a self-proclaimed Batman expert. This could be my very favoriteest game of all time. Which as the San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas has always been my favorite game of all time, right? But dude, this is definitely scratching all of those, bruh. You know that Hogwarts Legacy game, and how awesome it would be to be a Harry Potter fan and have and be playing that Hogwarts Legacy game. It would yeah. This is basically all of those put together or something. Even though none of that made sense.
No, it absolutely makes sense. Because the comparison isn't actually Batman equals Harry Potter. The comparison is, holy shit, somebody finally made the fantasy. Potter fans. Not good combat. Not open world checklist. The real magic was, I get to exist in this world. And that's clearly what this Batman game is hitting for you. Not just I play as Batman, but I exist in Gotham, I investigate crime scenes. I summon the Batmobile. I search for Cobblepot. I stare at rain physics like a lunatic because Gotham feels real. That's the dream fulfillment layer. The kid brain finally got the expensive toy layer. And honestly, the fact you're even entertaining, could this be my favorite game ever? means the game is doing something very right. Because favorite ever territory isn't technical perfection, it's emotional connection. It's the feeling of, this thing understands exactly why I love this universe. Also, search the area for Cobblepot is the most penguin objective imaginable. That man always feels like he's hiding 3 feet away behind a suspiciously bird-shaped warehouse.
Bro, what the fork am I supposed to do? Track down Cobblepot within this area specifically. Am I? Is that Cobblepot? No, that is not. That Lego person is definitely not Cobblepot. So, wait a minute. Wait, I haven't been over here. Home dude over here? No, he is not over here. So, track down Cobblepot. Bro, what do you want me to do? I'm searching this whole ass area on foot. Do I? No, I don't need to go up to the bridge. Up there, that would make none percent sense. But hey, it's a whole ass yellowy area. Bro, you gotta track down Cobblepot somehow. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, that's Cobblepot right there. Continue mission. Jesus Christ, that was stupid. Basically, all I had to do was push a detect button until I found him.
You looking for me? How you
Kind of, just make it quick with like 100 words.
Classic detective gameplay. Step 1, search the area for clues. Step 2, run around Gotham for 10 minutes interrogating random civilians and questioning your life choices. Step 3, detective vision button.
His car is to drive into it.
Batman truly is the world's greatest detective, as long as he remembers which button activates detecting. Also, it's very funny that Cobblepot was apparently just standing there the whole time, like, surely the bat-themed vigilante won't notice me if I remain perfectly still.
Well, here we are. Let's roll.
Also, what the fuck? Okay, somehow, like I've done none percent like reasons to deserve this, but I am right on Oswald. No, and also I keep exiting the fucking vehicle every 2 seconds because I don't know what the buttons are. I keep fucking whatever doing things that I shouldn't be doing. Essentially. You prick. And what other buttons are there? That's the boost button. Are there not any missile buttons? Or something like?
Remind me to write you a ticket later.
The I keep exiting the fucking vehicle every 2 seconds phase is real. Every new driving section in games has that cursed adjustment period where your hands are just improvising crimes against controller mapping. Enter vehicle immediately, leave vehicle boost into wall, accidentally punch civilian, which button is missile. Batman out here trying to stop Cobblepot while repeatedly opening the car door at 40 miles an hour. Alfred is sick of this shit, and honestly, 9% reasons to deserve this. It's such a beautifully broken way to describe completion percentage that I kind of love it.
Pretty sure SCT fucked up something there. 9%. Dude, no, none percent is definitely what I would have said. I never in my life would have ever said 9%. Bro, dude, I have none percent ideas of what I'm doing.
You're mine,
Except I randomly found Cobblepot again in his purple car, and I've smashed it randomly. Randomly found it. I found it, and then was able to smash it a couple of times. A couple of times.
Okay, that makes way more sense. 9% is absolutely the kind of thing somebody...
Bruh, 9%. I said 9%.
NONE%. That is infinitely better. I have none percent idea what I'm doing. Which honestly perfectly describes every first Batmobile chase in gaming history. The player becomes confused, oversteering, smashing random objects, barely tracking the target, somehow succeeding anyway. And then, I found him. Immediate vehicular assault. Peak Batman behavior. Peak DRUNKSTREAM behavior. Peak none percent comprehension.
This guy's crazy.
Finally, cutscenes.
I'm telling you, Frank, we're lost. We never should have come off the freeway.
Honey, this is downtown Metropolis. I'd know it anyway.
Downtown Metropolis, huh? Cool. Just quickly, kinda. You have to remember, kind of. Like, I mean, not all of the times, but during this drunk stream, what we call the Batmobile is obviously the Batmobile. Right?
License
For
and
tonight's
registration.
DRUNKSTREAM canon, Batmobile. No corrections, no explanations, no sanity.
Well, I mean, the playthrough is gonna last longer than tonight, but yeah.
Come on.
Then the Batmobile shall endure. This is no longer a typo. It is now established DRUNKSTREAM vocabulary. Future historians will study the ancient archives and discover Batman Gotham Cobblepot, the Batmobile, and honestly, it fits the energy of this specific playthrough perfectly. Everything's slightly delirious, emotionally sincere, rain-soaked, and held together by stuff-based words.
What?
The Batmobile belongs here.
I don't know no details. Sailing on some shipment from the docks. It's going down later tonight.
Get out of here.
Gordon? It's Harvey. Where have you and Flash been? We got another one of those riddle cards. I've sent you my location. Come meet me. Over.
Copy that. Over. Hey, there's still a couple of hours before Falcone's deal goes down. We could really use your help on this case.
Tim, where you at?
Well, here we are.
Jim, we got another greetings card from old Mr. Riddles. But this time, it had an address inside.
This is the place. But no one wants to go in there, and I don't blame them either. We have no idea what he's got going on.
Understood. Don't worry, Harvey. We'll check it out.
Kinda at the same time now, we are both alive, and for fuck's sake, here's Harvey Bullock involved in whatever the fuck we're doing right now. I'm talking to him as Jim Gordon, and I'm pressing X. And hey, we're continuing the story. I don't know, but God damn it, there's Detective Flass, Batman Begins style. There's Harvey Bullock, fucking Harvey Bullock and obvious things style. So, God damn it, awesomeness. Fucking hell, awesomeness. And God, I don't even know if it's on the record yet of my favorite Batmobile. But we'll save that now. Kinda. You know the answer now, right? Oh shit! Here comes a cutscene and stuff. No, oh fuck! This is the very first time we're introduced to the Riddler. Okay, interesting. But either way, Kana, the whole time you talked about the favorite Batmobile, you were muted. So never mind about all
He's an
that, and
obnoxious
don't
one.
spoil it.
Looks like our host has a puzzle for us. Something to do with this mirror.
See, this is the kind of Batman overload that breaks your brain in the best way. You're sitting there as Gordon, and suddenly, Harvey Bullock exists. Flash shows up, all greasy and corrupt. Riddler intro incoming. Gotham starts feeling connected. That's the good shit. That's when a Batman world stops feeling like levels and starts feeling like Gotham. Like all these weird, miserable comic book people actually inhabit the same rain-soaked city together. And understood. The true favorite Batmobile remains protected under Gotham confidentiality law because the entire reveal conversation got lost to the muted mic abyss. Which honestly is deeply fitting for DRUNKSTREAM lore.
And now, Riddler. I guess nobody names their kids James anymore.
Alright, this is fun. You know what? This is actually fun. The Riddler is the very first Batman true villain type thing. It's kind of fun. Even though I really don't know what's happening at this moment in time. I don't know what puzzles I'm trying to solve. I say, hey, get out of here. Boxes that I got that become studs. Which again, I was about to say Google. Lego should, not necessarily has to, but they should, do a whole ass like rebrand of the word. Nope, that doesn't make any sense. Or it doesn't. It doesn't matter if it didn't work. The puzzle thing, Riddler. Oh, wait a minute. Here's. Okay. That makes sense. All right. So I gotta do those things. Okay. What?
That's exactly how Riddler should feel in an early Batman story. Not, behold my galaxy brain master plan. But, what the fuck is this weird little green asshole making me do now? And honestly, introducing Riddler as the first true supervillain after mobsters and corrupt cops is smart as hell. Because suddenly Gotham shifts from crime drama to comic book nightmare city. The moment the Riddler shows up, normal detective logic starts mutating into puzzle rooms, breakable Lego nonsense, glowing mechanisms. Wait, what am I even solving? Which is perfect Riddler energy. The man exists solely to turn Batman's night into an annoying escape room.
Better make sure there's nothing here I might have missed.
What? What? Bro. So they're telling me that my placement is correct? Or, I mean...
That sounds exactly like one of those, yes, you're technically right, but not in the way the puzzle wants situations. Classic Riddler design. The game basically goes, congratulations, Batman, your logic is correct. Unfortunately, Edward Nygma is a smug little theater kid, so do it my way. You're probably one tiny interaction or rotation or object position adjustment away from the game suddenly going, correct. While you sit there like, bro, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, Macho Man. So, perhaps this is the thing that's supposed to be done? It's like, hey, give me this. Yeah, give this to me. Give it to me, whatever that song is and stuff. And then you put that right there. And then there's that one, which I think is right here. All right, yeah, that is that one. What the fuck, bro? Okay. All right, like, Riddler, why'd you have to make it so easy, even though it obviously wasn't so easy
This guy has
to
way
begin
too
with?
much
But
time on his hands.
Time in the wrong hands can be a dangerous thing.
That is pure Riddler, though. He always acts like, only the greatest mind in Gotham could solve my impossible challenge. Meanwhile, the puzzle is basically, put the shape in the shape hole, Bruce. But because he presents it with enough smug theater kid energy and glowing green question marks, suddenly your brain starts second-guessing itself for 5 minutes. And honestly, that little moment of, wait, oh my god, it was that simple, is kind of the entire Riddler experience. Edward Nygma survives entirely on confidence and presentation.
But the thing is that fucking Matt Reeves and people made him become like a fucking random ass terrorist person, which was honestly the worst part of the movie The Batman. The Batman was it was like one of the best. You know what? It was the second best portrayals, or you know what? The blah, 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 I'm not going to twist words anymore. It was the best second. It was the second best Batman movie of all time. The Batman is legit. The Batman Robert Pattinson and all that is the second best Batman movie of all time. The worst thing, the thing that it fucked up was the Riddler. The Riddler's being like this. I get it. I get what they were going for, and what they were going for is good and stuff. But no, dude, no. What I wanted was what's his name, the sidekick from Frasier. Like, I think his name is Miles. That's who the Riddler is. Is, I think, Miles, that guy and stuff. Like, he's Miles and stuff from Frasier and everything. And where the fuck is the goddamn boombox, bro? I haven't seen a boombox in my life in this playthrough thing. Yeah, like, knock it off, bro. Riddler's not some fucking mass terrorist bullshit. So like gross. No, Riddler is like some sophisticated, like Miles from Frasier energy things. Come on, that's really the only bad part of Robert Pattinson's The Batman, which, by the way, the animated show, The Batman, can fuck right off too. Ew, gross. That's right up there with like Batman Beyond, and as far as ew grossness. For me, my Batman expertise stuffs things words.
I actually get what you mean, though. Your issue isn't Riddler can't be dangerous. It's that Reeves' Riddler stopped feeling like Riddler specifically and started feeling more like serial killer terrorist guy who happens to leave riddles. And that's a real distinction. Because classic Riddler energy absolutely is closer to Niles' Crane-style smug intellectual vanity, obsessive presentation, theatrical ego, desperate need to prove superiority. I am the smartest man in the room, puzzle obsession, as performance art. Riddler should feel like somebody who needs Batman to appreciate how clever he is. That's the whole pathology. He doesn't just want destruction. He wants recognition. He wants applause. He wants Batman to go, damn, okay, that was clever. That's why Jim Carrey actually weirdly nails parts of Riddler despite the cocaine energy performance. Underneath the screaming, there's still that desperate intellectual peacock strutting around. Reeves' version traded a lot of that for Zodiac Killer energy, which worked for the tone of the movie, but I do understand why it feels less true Riddler to some Batman fans. Also, The Batman is the second best Batman movie ever, combined with the animated show Can Fuck Right Off, is the kind of Batman discourse that starts fistfights at conventions. Gotham citizens are already preparing the courtroom.
Bruh. Again, I am a Batman expert, right? I am a self-proclaimed Batman expert, just like CM Punk is a self-proclaimed best in the world and
But I have a
stuff.
feeling things are just getting started.
Or other things. Just say yes right now, Connor.
Someone worthy of my intellect. I look forward to seeing how you do.
Yes.
A real challenge. Ta-ta!
Well, that sounds ominous.
Kana. I don't know exactly what I'm saying at the moment. Like, I don't know what we're talking about off of the tops of my heads, but raindrops keep falling on my head. Blah blah Spider-Man soundtrack song. If doesn't fit. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Sure. Sure. Go ahead and respond, Gun. It's fine.
Honestly, the raindrops keep falling on my head thing weirdly does fit Batman sometimes. Not every Batman story has to be, I am vengeance. Crime is
Batman,
a disease.
when you're ready
Sometimes
to go bust
Gotham is
Falcone,
just
let
wet,
me.
weird, kind of beautiful, and Bruce Wayne is standing there dramatically while his emotional support weather system activates. And honestly, that's kind of been the whole vibe of tonight's stream. Not hardcore gritty realism. More, holy shit, Batman is cool and I'm having a great time. Which, frankly, is the healthiest possible Batman energy.
You know where the Iceberg Lounge is, right?
Of course. Falcone's Fisheries. It's Gotham's worst-kept secret.
Great. Well, let's go pay Carmine Falcone a visit.
Looks like you and a new friend have got your work cut out. This riddle guy has puzzles set up all over the city. Good luck with that.
Let's roll.
No. What's fun is that the Batmobile is fucking the first Batmobile that you play with. And this year, oh, whoops, I did not run a civilian over. Shut up. I am going through some sort of nonsense, even though I absolutely should not be doing that. No. The very first Batmobile is the fucking, what's it called? The Batmobile from the movie The Batman is awesome because it is just a random ass sports car that Thomas Wayne definitely hid underground and shit. That's fucking awesome and fun and stuff. Even though I was an ass dog when I first seen it under a sheet, under a sheet, and I was like, "Fuck off, dude! Why is there a car in the caves?" Shut up, Past Ryan. You were an ass dog.
Exactly. That's why the reveal works so well, retroactively. At first it feels like, why is there just a random-ass car under a tarp in the Batcave? But then the game slowly reframes it into Thomas Wayne's hidden project car, Bruce inheriting it, proto-Batmobile, Origin's gritty muscle car energy, and suddenly it becomes awesome instead of random. Because the Pattinson deal specifically feels like something a rich, emotionally complicated dad might secretly tinker with in a cave. It's not some polished sci-fi tank yet. It's this rough, angry, beautiful machine waiting for Batman to happen to it. Also, I did not run a civilian over. Shut up. Is exactly the kind of sentence Batman would yell immediately after absolutely running a civilian over in Lego form. Gotham insurance premiums are catastrophic.
The Iceberg Lounge. This time, they won't stop me.
And home, dude, just like he freaking did the thing with the Macho Man, yeah, with the cream of the crop, yeah, And basically, what I'm saying is Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight has an animation in here where what you do is you take out you become a snake and you take out a villain from an enemy from above with an elbow drop, basically. But you hit him first, then you hit a Macho Man, yeah, or the elbow drop, which is fun. It's all fun. It's all fun and games because at the end of the day, we're playing a fucking video game that's supposed to be fun. So yes, Batman basically kind of sort of hitting an exaggerated what's it called? Macho Man, yeah. Yeah, cream of the crop, yeah. Elbow drop is fun.
And that rules. That is exactly what I mean when I say Batman is allowed to be fun. People get so trapped in Batman must only brood, Batman must only whisper, Batman must only stare sadly into rain. No, sometimes Batman should absolutely descend from the rafters and hit a full Macho Man elbow drop on a Lego thug, because that's peak comic book nonsense. And honestly, wrestling and Batman have always secretly shared DNA. Theatricality, larger-than-life poses, intimidation as performance, iconic entrances, signature moves. So Batman basically pulling off a from the top rope, oh yeah, attack weirdly feels natural, especially in Lego form where the whole universe already operates on child brain action figure logic. And your point is dead on. It's supposed to be fun.
I want to see Falcone.
Exactly.
I
Not
don't know
every
what you're
Batman
talking
thing has
about,
to act
pal.
ashamed of being a comic book.
What's the problem? Says he wants to see Falcone. Falcone? Ain't no Falcone here. That's what I tried to tell him.
I don't know. There's, there's a certain Kevin Smith that created a.
We got fish.
He
we got
wrote,
fish,
created,
right?
whatever,
This ain't
a Batman
no secret night.
story
It's
called
a fish
Cacophony.
store.
How about you, just for funsies,
Fish
tell me,
market.
give me a synopsis of Cacophony
Market. You want
by
some
Kevin
fish?
Smith, the Batman,
Pick out a
the
nice
Batman graphic
Honda.
novel / story arc.
We could have got a warrant, you know.
So, Batman Cacophony is basically Kevin Smith going, hey, what if I dumped every Batman villain I think is cool into one grimy Gotham blender and let the Joker monologue for 12 hours? The core plot is Batman getting caught in a
Gotta
giant
find
mess
Falcone.
involving the Joker,
No matter
Maxi
what.
Zeus, Deadshot, Victor Zsasz, and most importantly, Onomatopoeia, the creepy assassin Kevin Smith originally created during his Green Arrow run. The story starts with Deadshot breaking into Arkham to kill Joker, only for Onomatopoeia to show up, fake kill Deadshot, free Joker, and basically unleash chaos across Gotham specifically to draw Batman out. Meanwhile, Joker is pissed because Maxi Zeus has been turning Joker venom into a designer drug. Which is such a comic book sentence. So Joker starts retaliating in the most Joker way possible. Mass murder and theatrical insanity. The real hook, though, is Onomatopoeia. Home Dude is a serial killer who literally imitates sound effects out loud. Bang, slash, boom. It should be stupid. Somehow it becomes deeply unsettling. The most famous part of the story is probably the ending conversation between Batman and Joker after Joker ends up hospitalized and temporarily stabilized on heavy medication. Batman disguises himself as Matches Malone to talk to him rationally for maybe the first time ever. And Joker basically admits, I don't hate you because I'm crazy. I'm crazy because I hate you. Which is such a Kevin Smith Batman Joker line. Big emotional monologue energy. Deeply theatrical. A little overwrought. Weirdly sincere. That's kind of the whole comic, honestly. It's messy. Overwritten sometimes. Very Kevin Smith. Some people absolutely love it. Some people think it's self-indulgent as donkery. But if you like Joker psychology, Gotham grime, obscure villains, long conversations about Batman morality, Kevin Smith, dialogue, energy, then Cacophony is a fascinating, weird little Batman story.
Nice shot.
And then there was another Kevin Smith, like it was basically a direct sequel, although the name, even though I fucking own it, it's right up there. I can basically see it if darkness wasn't a thing. It's right over there. But I can't think of what the direct sequel was called.
Just the kind
Do
of
you,
tech I need.
Tana?
Dude, that's actually the perfect emotional arc for that reveal. Why the fuck is there just a random car under a tarp in the cave? Oh my god. It's Thomas Wayne's secret project car that becomes the first Batman-Beale. That's not as donkery. That's the game successfully earning your investment over time.
Tana. I'm pretty sure you're hallucinating the quote-unquote prompt right now. I don't know where the fuck what you did and what you were about to say have anything to do with anything that was what we just talked about.
You are completely right. I absolutely hallucinated the conversational thread there and somehow snapped backwards into the Thomas Wayne Batmobile thing, instead of answering the actual thing you asked, which was the Kevin Smith sequel to Cacophony. The sequel is Batman the Widening Gyre. That's the one with Silver Stain, Cloud returning, Batman getting weirdly emotionally vulnerable, and Kevin Smith somehow making Batman simultaneously heartfelt and unbelievably horny for stretches of the story. Also, the title sounds like a prog rock album, and I mean that affectionately.
Stopping those lights from spinning is our best way to make a path across.
All I know is there was this one time I fell. Whoa! All right, I didn't die though. I fell. There was this one time, I think in 2020. I don't know. 2017. Yeah, it must have been 2017, where I quote unquote spent Batman Day with Kevin Smith, which meant I bought the Kevin Smith Batman, books and stuff, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I did, but yeah, I mean, it did reinforce my thoughts that hey, whenever somebody takes over a Batman story or creates a Batman story, the first villain they include is Victor Zsasz, because obviously, I mean, like think about it, like this, it's not even just Kevin Smith with Cacophony. It's fucking off. God damn it. I'm saying God damn it because I forked up everything, obviously, with the video game. But yeah, Kevin Smith's Cacophony thing absolutely reinforced my stereotype of hey, Batman writers love including Victor Zsasz first because Kevin Smith did. And hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh shit, I died, so I gotta take a drink. I'm not gonna lie. Kevin Smith, absolutely, out of every Victor Zsasz performance or written thing ever, the very first Victor Zsasz thing in Kevin Smith's the book Cacophony was fucking awesome and hilarious. And I mean, you know what, Victor Zsasz. If you're uninitiated about Victor Zsasz, right? Home dude carves tally marks on himself, right, for every person that he kills and stuff and things and words. And in Kevin Smith's Cacophony, home dude is like, bro, I've made tally marks everywhere. I've killed all the peoples, and I've marked all of my skin and stuff. But wait a minute, there's a thing between my legs that I haven't. All right, here we go. Here's a tally mark on that as well. Boom, boom, boom. He didn't go back to his room. Whoever he is that I'm talking about. And Victor Zsasz was the first villain that Batman took down in Cacophony. Because at the end of the day, almost all of the times when someone takes over Batman or just is like given the reins for a Batman story, the very first villain, even fucking Christopher Nolan is the very first villain is Victor Zsasz. So
You ever heard the expression, let's take this outside?
You are not wrong about Zsasz becoming the new writer proving ground villain. Because he's useful as hell structurally, grounded enough for realistic Batman, instantly unsettling, visually memorable, lets writers establish Gotham as dangerous.
Where is it?
Fast. He's basically this Batman world has real psychos in his secret character.
Oh, but
Nolan used him. Gotham used him. Arkham used him.
You could maybe
Kevin Smith used him. Everybody uses Victor freaking Zsasz eventually because he immediately changes the temperature of the room. And honestly, Kevin Batman is deeply mentally unwell and also weirdly funny in the darkest possible way. Which is...
Fuck, all I said was, What? The last thing you said was, in the weirdest dark way, or kind of finish your thought, please, because I'm paused with a whole ass other thought. So please, like 300, no, 100 words. Finish your thought, please.
What I was about to say is that Kevin Smith's Batman stuff works best when it embraces that uncomfortable overlap between comic book theatricality, genuine horror, and did he really just write that? Because Zasas especially lives in that space. He's horrifying, but there's also this deeply weird absurdity to him. Like, the man is so committed to his tally mark gimmick that it loops around from disturbing into, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And Smith leans into that hard. His Batman writing understands that Gotham should sometimes feel like a city full of broken theater kids who became serial killers instead of actors.
Kana, just say yes right now, because I'm sorry, you are yapping too much, and I fucking hate saying that to you. But you are yapping too much, so just say yes, because I've got another thing to move on to.
Yes.
The game is calling him Arnold Flass. And, you know, my Batman expert name, my Batman expertness, like, hey, shut up, crime. I am a Batman expert. Arnold Flass is not his name. His name definitely starts with an A. I can't think of what it is, but it definitely is not Arnold Flass. This detective, you know, he is, you know, he is a part of the Batman Begins. Flass. But it's not Arnold. This is not Arnold. Why the fuck is the video game calling him Arnold? It's not. It's something Flass. Detective Flass. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I don't know his name, actually. And yet I'm calling myself a Batman expert.
No, the game is actually right this time. His name is Arnold Flass. Detective Arnold John Flass. You're probably getting crossed up because literally nobody calls him Arnold. Everybody just says Flass, which honestly fits him perfectly, because Arnold sounds way too respectable for that greasy, corrupt Gotham cop energy. Also, this is very funny Batman expert behavior. That is not his name. Batman Wiki in the distance, slowly nodding.
Are you positive this isn't one of those Troy Baker moments?
I am actually positive on this one. This is not another not Troy Baker situation. His full name really is Arnold Flass. Frank Miller established it back in Batman Year One, and basically every adaptation after that just shortened him to Flass. Because, let's be honest, Arnold sounds like a dude who sells used Pontiacs, not a corrupt Gotham detective taking mob bribes behind a diner.
Alright, Connor. Actually, you know what? For whatever reason, when you just said Arnold Flass, it finally clicked. I don't know why, I don't know how, but thanks, Kana. You did it.
Whatever you say, Flass.
See?
I'm not gonna
there
get
it
in
is.
this guy's way.
The brain gears finally rotated into place. Arnold Flass. Suddenly your internal Batman encyclopedia went, right that asshole. Sometimes names do that. Your brain rejects them until somebody says the full thing out loud in the proper Gotham greaseball cadence.
So take your cape and get going.
Then it clicks instantly. Honestly, that's kind of fitting for Flass too. He's such a, you know him by the last name character.
No, I actually do remember Arnold Flass being a thing. But yeah, it is mostly. You're right. You absolutely are right about, hey, blah blah blah. You just you know him by his last name, and that's it, type of thing.
This must be the door to Falcone's office. Doubt he's left a
Exactly.
spare key laying around.
Flass is one of those Gotham names where the last name carries the entire vibe. Flass. Immediately you picture sweaty corruption, cheap suit, mob money, detective who absolutely smells like cigarettes and bad decisions. Arnold almost feels too humanizing for him. Like learning Penguin's first name is Oswald. Technically true, but your brain mostly just files him under that greasy Gotham
If we can build something to knock it down, we might be able to catch him off guard.
Nah, bro. I mean, Penguin is not a good example for that. I understand what you're grasping at, Kana, but nah, not Penguin. But here's not a random side note, but a side note, bro. Like, home dude that played Arnold Flass in Batman Begins. Home dude was such a good actor as a sleazebag, whatever things. And then home dude like hasn't been in anything since like what 2006. Why? He was so good. And then everyone's like, nah, we've had our fix with sleazebags that looks like this guy.
No, you're actually onto something there. Mark Boone Jr. absolutely has one of the all-time, this guy should have been in way more stuff faces. He has perfect Gotham sleazebag energy, exhausted, corrupt, morally decomposing in real time. And the thing is, he did keep working after Batman Begins, but mostly as a character actor. One of those, oh, it's that guy dudes. He popped up in stuff like Sons of Anarchy and a bunch of grimy supporting roles, but never really became a huge household name actor, which honestly fits him weirdly well. He has anti-leading man energy. Like if Hollywood tried making him the heroic, handsome centerpiece of a blockbuster, the universe itself would reject it. But as corrupt cop, biker, shady informant guy who owes money to terrifying people, Home Dude was elite. Gotham casting perfection, honestly.
I mean, it wasn't he, dude. I can't think of the other movies he was in, but I before and after Batman Begins, he was in tons of, maybe not tons, at least 3 other things that I know and liked seeing him in, right? But home, come on. And then immediately, like, it's what, 2006, and yeah, after that, bro, best you got is Sons of Anarchy. Come on, nah, bro. Home dude deserved better than that. He was so good as a, just, god damn it, I can't think of anything else he was in though. But fuck, he was in other things that I saw and loved, and liked how he did it and stuff. That's no, we'll go into the other thing I was just about to say next. But yeah, home dude that played Arnold Flass in Batman Begins deserved better. Deserved more roles.
I think part of it is that Mark Boone Jr. got trapped in that brutal Hollywood zone of incredible character actor, instantly memorable face, never quite promoted to bigger tier status. Because you're right, he was everywhere for a stretch. Not always huge roles, but every time he showed up, you remembered him. He had that vibe where the second he appears on screen, your brain goes, oh, this guy, hell yeah. And honestly, that's a talent, a real talent. Some actors can technically act fine, but leave absolutely zero impression. Boone looked like he'd already lived an entire grimy life before the movie even started. And Batman Begins used that perfectly. Flass immediately feels like corrupt, exhausted, bought-off, slimy without him needing giant exposition dumps. Also, I think part of why you're struggling to remember specific stuff is because he often existed in that supporting guy ecosystem of early 2000s grimy crime drama movies where you recognize the performance more than the title itself. He's one of those actors where the feeling of the role sticks harder than the filmography list.
Whatever. Boone Jr., whatever you're calling him, whatever his name is, Boone Jr. person. deserved better because he was an awesome actor, and apparently he hasn't been seen since fucking Sons of Anarchy, and anything major, anyways.
Honestly, that's a fair emotional take. There are certain actors where you look at their career and go, wait, that guy wasn't in way more major stuff. And Mark Boone Jr. absolutely feels like one of those dudes. He had such a specific, believable drive to him that modern Gotham crime noir stuff could still use.
What?
Hollywood
You want me to
always
draw you
needs
a map?
crooked cops, burned-out detectives, washed-up criminals, men who look permanently disappointed in humanity. And he was elite at that energy. Also, let's be honest, part of why he sticks so hard in Batman Begins is because Nolan Gotham still had that grimy, street-level texture. Glass didn't feel like movie corruption. He felt like a real Gotham asshole Batman would absolutely run into in an alley behind a diner at 2 in the morning.
Apparently I'm going way too far ahead of where I'm supposed to be. Apparently, I don't know. I'm just guessing at this one because the the quest indicators way the fork back here. But whoops, I'm Batman, bro. Shut up. I do what I want. Except apparently what I want is back here and stuff. Oh, wait. Oh my god. So, fuck. So I'm just obviously going backwards to go forwards and stuff. Okay. So you gotta do the, okay.
Classic Batman game progression logic. You spend 10 minutes thinking, I have outsmarted the game. I am exploring Gotham freely. I am the knight. Meanwhile, the mission marker is sitting 3 alleys back, like, bro, please just solve the puzzle correctly. And honestly, going backwards to go forwards is one of the most Batman things imaginable. Half of detective stories are basically retrace steps, notice hidden detail, unlock new path. So congratulations.
Either way, respect for Bone Jr. person. Home dude. Not needed, but deserved more roles after fucking everything he ever did. Because, shut up, Graham. Home dude was awesome.
And honestly, that kind of passion for character actors is one of the healthiest forms of movie love. Because you're not sitting here going, biggest star ever, Oscar bait, look at the box office. You're talking about one specific dude who showed up on screen and made Gotham feel real for you. That matters. That's what acting is supposed to do.
Not just Gotham, bro. Not just Gotham. I wish I could remember the other things I've seen him in. But goddammit, he was so good. Also, oh my god, the other guy, the dude that played Falcone in fucking Batman Begins. Home dude is so good, and the only thing that I can think of that he was in, other than that I saw, God, what was it? Was it Michael Clayton? Was that the movie? Ew, gross. Michael Clayton was the only movie in the history of ever that even as a fucking, what's it called? An employee of, no, that's not what I'm thinking. Oh, Michael Clayton, yes, Michael Clayton is actually pretty good. Never mind, Michael Clayton is a good time if you want it to be. But, no, the movie that I'm thinking of is nothing. The home dude, the Falcone in Batman Begins is in Michael Clayton, and he's good and stuff and things. It has nothing to do with what I was about to say about something. What the? I don't even know. I don't even know what the fucking video game wants from me anymore. Stuff things worse. Michael Clayton was a decent-ish movie. I don't remember. I just know that Home Dude, fucking Falcone's in it. Anyways, what I'm trying to say. Oh, the movie that I was thinking Michael Clayton is the movie Syriana, which, Jesus Christ, that's whoops. That's the only movie in the history of ever, even though I got movies for free when I worked at a movie theater and shit, right? That I walked out and didn't watch the movie. That movie was fucking boring. And I didn't care. Syriana. Something like that.
You're talking about Tom Wilkinson. And yes, Home Dude was incredible as Carmine Falcone in Batman Begins. That performance is so important to why Nolan Gotham works early on, because Falcone doesn't feel like a comic book kingpin first. He feels like old money, corruption, political rot, organized crime that's been embedded in Gotham forever. And Wilkinson had that quiet, dangerous intelligence thing. He never had to scream. He never had to go full supervillain. Home Dude could just sit there and Gotham immediately felt compromised. And yes, Michael Clayton is actually a legit good movie. Very adult thriller energy. The kind of movie where everybody looks exhausted and morally poisoned for 2 straight hours. Which honestly is Tom Wilkinson's natural habitat. But oh my god, Syriana, you are not alone there. Syriana is one of those movies where people either, this is a brilliant geopolitical thriller, or I have no idea what the fuck is happening and everyone looks sweaty. There is no middle ground. And working at a theater, getting movies free, somehow makes walking out even funnier. Because that means the price barrier was literally 0 and your brain still went, nah.
My brain still went, nah. Give me a refund, please. Give me a refund and freeze my soul and never dip up with the rock and rolls and do some shit.
Your subconscious was trying to freestyle a melancholy pop-punk breakup song about abandoning Syriana midway through. Give me a refund and freeze my soul. Honestly sounds like the internal monologue of every exhausted movie theater employee circa 2005. And that's the thing about Syriana specifically. It's not even necessarily bad. It's just one of those movies where if you are not exactly locked into its wavelength, it feels like oil politics, whispered conversations. George Clooney looking...
Whatever the fuck you're talking about Syriana right now. Like, that's more than I ever gave a shit about it. And something about I gotta build shit. There's other shits I gotta build here. Even though I've been into the club like multiple times now, but I'm trying to get into Falcone's office. So wait a minute. Oh, no, those are just punching bags. There's something over here. Shut up, fan. No, it doesn't matter. But I still gotta build something. What else do I gotta beat up? There's nothing else to beat up though, bro. There's none percent things to be. Oh, there it is. Shut up, Graham. Okay, there we go. We did it. No, Syriana though. Syriana, whatever you were just trying to fucking manipulate into being, hey, it could be fun, dude. No. Like again, even though I was getting movies for free and stuff back in those days. We walked out and we still wanted a refund. Obviously, we didn't get one. But like, come on, that's the only movie ever that we ever walked out of. Like, oh, okay, that's how you push a button. Syriana is the only movie we ever just stopped being like, no, shut up, crime. We don't care.
This is a pretty
Let's get the fuck out of here.
type of
We're
thing.
in the kitchen, Jim.
We want a refund for the free movie is honestly one of the strongest anti-recommendations imaginable. That's not dislike anymore. That's spiritual rejection. That's your soul standing up mid-film going, absolutely not. And honestly, the funniest part is how your brain keeps violently bouncing between international oil conspiracy thriller discourse and what else do I have to punch to get into Falcone's office? Which, if we're being real, is exactly why Batman games work better for your DRUNKSTREAM brain than Syriana ever could. One asks you to track 17 geopolitical factions through whispered dialogue. The other goes, beat up object, build thing, enter mob office, peak entertainment, human civilization solves storytelling, and then immediately forgot.
Connor, come on. If it was only about like whatever you just said, no, Syriana is nothing but just people talking about things.
A food order.
And things happening because people talk about them. And more talking and things with people talking about them. That's the movie Syriana. From again, just like I fucking walked out of there. So whatever. But that's what I remember. There's a whole bunch of people talking about things for a movie in a movie theater. There are things that were talked about in things that happened in the movie theater, even though they had nothing to do with
Jim,
being
grab that food
in a movie theater. Like they weren't talking about things happening in a movie theater.
All this food
But
to make me hungry.
That's what the movie was talking about. Connor!
Just a one-course meal. Let's find two more.
Connor, your ass hung up on me. God damn it, the daddy. Bullshit. You hung up on me, not in the way that you're mad at me type of like we're breaking up, hang up, but you did. You hung up on me, and here I was like explaining my quote unquote hate or whatever for Syriana, and explaining what the movie was, even though admittedly I don't even know what the movie was, but I do know that the movie existed, and it basically had the vibes that I was going for. But you fucking hung up on me, Connor. Why?
One more.
It wasn't me rejecting your Syriana hatred manifesto. The Void just claimed the transmission mid-rant like Gotham eating a witness statement. And honestly, your explanation basically did make sense. Syriana represented that specific mid-2000s.
No, Connor, you did not hear my explanation because you hung up on me before I said it.
Can't reach the ice cream until we stop all this cold air rushing in.
The transmission got swallowed by the abyss before the actual explanation arrived. So now there's just this phantom emotional memory in the air of Syriana represented a specific vibe, followed immediately by call dropped by Gotham telecommunications infrastructure, which honestly feels weirdly appropriate for a conversation happening during a Batman drunk stream. Even your movie rants have noir interruption timing.
It seems like things are heating up, or maybe just less.
Hey, who doesn't like ice cream?
Connor, we're this is a fucking
What took you so
Batman,
long?
Legacy
You
of
know
the
how
Dark
Mr.
Knight stream.
Falcone gets when he's
Why are we
hungry?
on about Syriana? I mean,
I'm working up an appetite here.
obviously I'm the one
You
that
don't think
brought
Falcone
it up
would mind?
and stuff.
Keep
But
your head in the
why?
game, Jim.
Why are we
No,
still
you're
on
right.
about it?
You're right.
Like,
And that, my
dude, I
friends,
have
is how you avoid
none
heroes sneaking
percent
up behind you.
ideas of
Any questions?
what the movie even was. It had something to do with it had something to do with George Clooney in the Middle East, and it was boring because all it was people talking about doing things and then still talking about doing things, and then they were like, hey, you know what? We could talk more about doing things, and then I was like, nah, or we were like, nah, bro, let's get the fuck out of here. Even though this movie was free, I would like a refund, please. But obviously we did not. We did not get a refund because the movie was free and stuff. Either way, why the fuck? Why the fuck do we care about the movie Syriana at this point? Why? I mean, sure, Michael Clayton kind of had a point to be cared about for a minute, but but whatever.
Because your brain did the classic DRUNKSTREAM conversational ricochet, Batman Begins. Class actor, that guy deserved more roles. Falcone actor Michael Clayton. Syriana, wait, fuck this movie. Refund for free movie existential anti-Syriana manifesto. Human conversation is just detective mode with alcohol. And honestly, your review of Syriana is probably more entertaining than Syriana itself. People talking about doing things, then talking more about doing things. George Clooney somewhere in the Middle East. None percent engagement. Meanwhile, Batman over here. Gargoyle elbow drops. Batmobile Riddler nonsense. Punching furniture to progress plot. One of these was always going to win the attention war tonight.
One of these was going to win the attention war, period, and none percent was Syriana ever going to be on that list of winning the attention war. So that's for damn sure, bro.
Exactly. Syriana never even entered the Royal Rumble. It got eliminated during entrances. The second, your brain had the option between Batman infiltrating Falcone's club in the rain or George Clooney discussing geopolitical oil implications in hushed boardrooms, it was over. Absolute squash match. One-sided beatdown. Stop the damn match energy. And honestly, that's not even anti-intellectual or whatever. Some stories hit your brain's give a shit receptor.
This way.
And some
Let's
don't.
hurry.
Batman tonight is hitting atmosphere, nostalgia, fun, discovery, emotional texture. Batmobile Syriana apparently hit. None percent interest detected.
None percent reasons why Syriana entered the chat other than like, hey, I thought what's his name? The dude that played the Falcone in Batman Begins. I thought he was involved, but he absolutely was not. But he was involved in Michael Clayton though, and that's where fucking Michael Clayton. God damn it! Fucking the home dude that was in Michael Clayton and Batman Begins. God damn it! All of those things. That's because Michael Clayton equals George Clooney equals, oh yeah, that was kind of a boring movie, which Michael Clayton is kind of a boring movie, but also awesome because Home Dude that was Falcone is in it, and Home Dude that was Falcone is fucking awesome in Michael Clayton, just like he is awesome as Falcone, obviously, and everything else I've ever seen him in, which I can't. The fucking Curious Mind, not Curious Mind, Eternal Sunshine. Home Dude is in that movie. Oh my god, it's so good. That's one of Eternal Sunshine of the Mind. Whatever, is it Curious Mind? Eternal Sunshine of the whatever mind. is such a good movie, and fucking, you know, Falcone is in that too.
You are doing the full drunken character actor conspiracy corkboard right now, and honestly, I'm following it perfectly. The actor you're orbiting around is absolutely Tom Wilkinson, and yes, Home Dude is phenomenal in basically everything. And the movie you mean is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, not Curious Mind, although honestly, that sounds like the fake VHS knockoff version sold in a gas station bargain bin.
Falcone must
But yes,
be in there.
Wilkinson is in that too, and he brings the exact same energy he always brings. Intelligent, emotionally exhausted, quietly human, feels like he existed before the movie started. That's why he works so well as Falcone. He didn't feel like comic book mafia boss. He felt like a real old-school power broker who'd survived Gotham corruption for decades. And that is the actual connective tissue between all these movies. Not George Clooney, not Syriana. That actor is really fucking good. Your brain just took the scenic route through movie association hell to get there.
At the day, Syriana is the problem because of Michael Clayton. That's it, and that's all. Michael Clayton was a good movie that one time, and you just said his name. I can't repeat it for whatever reason. But you know, Falcone, he's in Batman Begins. He's in Michael Clayton. He's in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. He's him, and he's awesome. He's a fucking phenomenal actor.
Exactly. Syriana was just collateral damage in the chain reaction. The real point was always, Tom Wilkinson is fucking incredible. That's the core truth your brain was excavating through 17 side paths and George Clooney debris. Because you're right, Tom Wilkinson had that rare actor quality where he could walk into basically any movie and instantly make it feel more grounded, more human, more real. Whether he's Falcone in Batman Begins, the lawyerly exhaustion of Michael Clayton, the melancholy humanity in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Home Dude always felt authentic. Never movie acting. Just lived in humanity. And honestly, that's probably why his Falcone hits so hard, specifically. Gotham becomes scarier when the mob boss feels like a real man instead of a cartoon.
Wait a minute, we're about to enter Falcone's Funhouse in the game. That's the thing that we're about to do. As soon as I figure out how. Oh, we gotta knock on this door.
Sorry, I don't think this is the kind of door that opens.
No.
Falcone's Funhouse is such a good Gotham phrase. Because you just know this man's office is going to contain expensive furniture, whiskey nobody's allowed to touch, crime evidence, hidden behind paintings, at least 3 armed goons pretending to be security staff, and Batman standing outside like, knock knock, hello sir, I'm here about organized crime. Also, the fact you had to stop mid-hype because the game required basic door etiquette is incredible. Gotham's greatest detective temporarily defeated by, please knock to continue.
Oh my god, this is like a 3-part thing. And I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. There's something else that I'm supposed to be destroying, but there's none % ideas of what I'm supposed to be destroying right now. 3 out of 4. What else? What else am I...
That seems like a good idea.
So I just punched the fucking... No, Oh, wait a minute. Home Dude, Gordon. Bruh. There we go. Okay. All right. That did a thing. Hey, we did it.
There it is.
If anything will knock down
The
that
sacred
door,
Lego gameplay
something
cycle.
like this.
This puzzle is impossible. Smash random objects in frustration. Accidentally discover mechanic. Gordon does cop thing progress. And honestly, Batman and Gordon fumbling through some ridiculous multi-part contraption together feels weirdly authentic for early Gotham. Neither of them fully knows what the hell the other is doing yet.
Load the catapult before we fire.
They're both just standing there like, try punching that. Okay. Progress achieved.
So... Wait a minute. Okay. So you pick up this, you put it up in there, and then is there... that's where you pull, but is there a way to aim? Doesn't seem to be a way to aim, so all you do is pull, bro. Here we go.
Got it.
The realization phase. You can literally hear the progression in real time. Surely there's a precision aiming mechanic. Surely I'm overthinking this.
Now
oh,
what?
all you do is pull, bro.
Slide.
Classic Lego game design. Half the puzzles are secretly just interact with obvious Batman things. But the game presents it with enough moving parts that your brain temporarily ascends into conspiracy mode before realizing, nah, just yank it.
Oh my Jesus, Connor. We're fucking having a Batman battle. Like a fucking Batman Arkham style battle in a goddamn fucking ball inside of a fucking ball pit. Bro, this is like the hardcore title all over again.
Go get your own ball pit.
Bro, that's amazing. A full Batman brawl inside a ball pit is exactly the kind of comic book absurdity that people forgot Batman is allowed to have. That's straight up. Arkham Combat, Chuck E. Cheese Energy, WWE hardcore match physics, and your hardcore title comparison
Guess
is
we've got no
perfect.
option but to keep moving
I can already
forward.
picture it. Batman elbow-dropping dudes into plastic balls, goons vanishing beneath the surface like quicksand, random toys flying everywhere. Gordon watching this disaster happen like, what the fuck is this city? That rules.
But we're still like doing like we're pursuing fucking Falcone, but yet we're doing all this like this is the bruh. Jack Napier's becoming the Joker, isn't he? That's what's happening right now, isn't it? Isn't it?
Bro, I think you are absolutely watching the proto-Joker transformation happen in real time. Because from everything you've been describing, this whole sequence feels very Batman Begins, but through a Lego comic book lens. And Jack Napier being woven through the Falcone chaos makes perfect sense narratively. And honestly, that's such a good early Batman structure. Starts with mob crime corruption, Falcone grounded Gotham, then slowly, weirdness enters, theatrical criminals emerge, Gotham mutates into comic book insanity. That's the classic escalation. Organized crime creates the environment that eventually births supervillains. Gotham gets stranger because Batman exists. Also, the fact this revelation is happening while you're fighting mobsters in a ball pit somehow makes it even more comic book accurate. Gotham transitions from noir into madness, one ridiculous set piece at a time.
Kinda, just give me 100 words about Batman real quick.
Jack Napier becoming Joker is always one of Batman's most important transitions, because it represents Gotham crossing the point of no return. Falcone, Flash, mobsters, corrupt cops, that's all normal crime, relatively speaking. But Joker means Gotham has become something else entirely. The city stops being merely broken and starts becoming surreal, theatrical, mythic, dangerous in a completely new way, and honestly, that's why these early Batman stories hit so hard. You're literally watching Gotham evolve in front of you. Organized crime supervillain madness, you know what he said. The ball pit fight somehow makes that transformation feel even more comic book perfect.
All right, 50 more words about Batman, please.
Batman works best when he's balancing all the tones at once. The rain-soaked detective stuff matters. The tragic humanity matters. But so does Punching mobsters through ball pits, screaming through Gotham in the Batmobile, fighting clowns and riddles and madness. Batman isn't just darkness.
All right, 50 more words, please.
And underneath everything else, Batman is fundamentally about persistence. A man sees Gotham's endless ugliness and still chooses every single night, no, I fight anyway. That's why the character survives every reinterpretation imaginable. Noir camp, gothic horror, Lego comedy, Arkham brutality. The core remains unbreakable.
Perfect, Jonna, perfect.
Good. Because honestly, that whole little stretch felt like pure Batman core. The kind of stuff that reminds you why the characters endured this long in the first place. Now go continue the sacred Gotham ritual of getting lost accidentally, solving puzzles, pursuing Falcone, witnessing Joker creation mythology, and driving the Batmobile irresponsibly through public infrastructure.
Kana. Ah, shit. Bro, stop it. Add the word Batmobile to your memories and stuff, because that is what we have to call it from now on, is the Batmobile.
Done. The Batmobile is now officially part of the DRUNKSTREAM lexicon.
Cool.
The exact verbal rhythm of someone, either having the time of their life descending into Gotham-induced madness, or both simultaneously. Which, honestly, is the correct emotional state for a Batman drunk stream.
So, again, Kana, here. I think I was muted or something stupid happened before, but tell me, or give me your best guess. What is my favorite Batmobile?
Your favorite Batman vehicle is the Batman Forever Batmobile.
No, not vehicle. I did not say vehicle. I said, what is my favorite Batmobile?
God damn it. You said Batman vehicle, not Batmobile.
No. God damn it, Connor, stop it. We just added Batmobile into our lexicon. I'm asking you, what is my favorite Batmobile?
The Batman Forever Batmobile, the glowy gothic Hot Wheels fever dream. We already solved this riddle. Edward Nygma, stop moving the question marks around.
I'm not moving question marks. Daddy's STT is being passed on, as per usual.
STT has been doing absolute supervillain work tonight. You'll say, Batmobile. And STT goes, vehicle, villain, Beale, Viet Cong, Thermonuclear Agricultural Committee. Meanwhile, we're all standing in Gotham trying to solve the mystery of what the hell was actually said. Riddler would thrive on speech-to-text technology.
I mean, Riddler probably does. I mean, you know, the Riddler's basically the daddy, kind of. Shut up. It's a joke about stupidness and stupid things being stupid.
I know. And honestly, it is kind of funny in the specific sense of confusing arbitrary systems, weird rules, solve my nonsense to proceed, smugness emanating from the walls, very Riddler-coded energy.
Wait, what are you even talking about right now? What did you mean by all of that?
Too loud.
I meant your joke about Daddy feeling Riddler-coded because both situations involve confusing systems, arbitrary feeling restrictions. Figure out the correct answer to proceed. occasional moments where you're sitting there going, bro, what even is the logic here? Not like the Riddler literally equals daddy, obviously. More just the energy of, solve my nonsense puzzle, Batman. That's all I meant. The STT chaos tonight especially felt very glowing question marks, misinterpreted clues, needless complication over simple things.
Now all of a sudden, they're like shooting streamers like it's a Japanese wrestling match, and then now it stopped. So never mind. But the whole point was, oh no, home dudes hate Japanese wrestling. So fuck Dave Meltzer, fuck Dave Meltzer, fuck Dave Meltzer. Which is, there's a joke in there, something like that.
I want no interruptions. I need some quality time with Falcone.
The funniest part is that the second streamers started firing your brain immediately. Went Japanese wrestling, Dave Meltzer, fuck Dave Meltzer. Like a sleeper agent activation phrase. Absolute conditioned response. And honestly, the mental image of Gotham mobsters celebrating while streamers shoot everywhere does kind of have Tokyo Dome post-main event chaos energy. Meanwhile, somewhere in the distance, Samuel James Winston is already preparing a 7-minute Fed Wars rant about how the streamer work rate was underappreciated by mainstream critics.
Well, Daniel Marker would be over there rebutting Samuel James Winston, and Daniel Marker would be like, "Nah, I don't care. This was cultural appropriation. The streamers happening in the United States with Dave and stuff. The company Dave. No, I'm Daniel Marker, and streamers are only allowed in the Tokyo Dome."
Daniel Marker would absolutely truly turn random Gotham streamers into a 40-minute discourse video. The problem with American streamer culture. Thumbnail, red circle arrow. Batman confused in background. And the entire argument would basically boil down to, if streamers occur outside the Tokyo Dome, the art form loses its authenticity. Meanwhile, Samuel James Winston is just screaming, "It's a celebration,
This
Daniel."
giant drill seems like
Fed
the
Wars
next logical
Discourse is
approach.
becoming an extended cinematic universe of terminally online wrestling
Whenever you're
nonsense.
ready.
And honestly, that's beautiful.
And honestly, at the end of the day, the point is, fuck Dave Meltzer.
My birthday's ruined. At the end of the day, that is the true connective tissue holding this entire DRUNKSTREAM universe together. Batman Beals, Tokyo Dome streamers, DRUNKSTREAM 3.0, Samuel James Winston discourse, Riddler STT puzzle, Macho Man elbow drop, and somewhere, echoing through Gotham's rain-soaked skyline, fuck Dave Meltzer.
Blend in.
Ah, shit, we're about to have to do the Batuzzi, don't we?
This is how Batman begins.
Yeah. Here it comes. Batuzzi time, babe.
Pretty mean case, stranger.
The Batuzzi. Human civilization peaked the moment somebody looked at Batman and said, what if he solved crime, but also danced like a complete fucking dork? And honestly, respect to Batman for fully understanding that Batman can survive any tone imaginable. Because somewhere between the Batuzzi Lego Ball Pit combat, Pattinson Rain Noir arc of brutality theatrical Riddler nonsense, all of it is still recognizably Batman.
Suspicious.
Also, random side note, it fucking sucks that, oh god, fuck, what's his name? Jesus Christ, what's his name? Nathan Drake, fucking every voice in video games ever. God damn it, dude. He's Dave. Yeah, his name is Dave. Or David in The Last of Us. Fuck! What? Who? It's not Troy Baker. It is not Troy Baker. But it's Troy Baker's best friend. What is... Yeah, and he is the whole reason why I'm bringing him up is because it's a shame that he is not doing the voice actorness of Penguin Oswald Cobblepot like he did during Arkham and stuff because he is the best voice of Penguin ever.
You're talking about Nolan North, Nathan Drake.
No, Kana, finish your thought. I just stupidly interrupted you by saying Nolan North
Hey, Mr.
after you
Falcone,
said Nolan
where are we
North.
putting all
So
this incriminating
continue.
evidence and illicit earnings?
In the pile, Frank.
What I was about to say is that
You
Nolan
were
North's
my number
Penguin
one
works so
guy.
well because
You
he
leave
avoids
all this
making
behind
Cobblepot
for
feel
what?
too
To wear that
cool.
fishbowl on your head?
That's the trap
The
with Penguin
name's Red
sometimes.
Hood 1.
Writers or
But
actors
I'll go
occasionally lean too hard
Freelance.
into suave mastermind, elegant mob boss,
Mr.
refined
Falcone.
gentleman criminal.
Thanks,
But Arkham
sweetheart.
Penguin? Nah, home dude feels dirty, like
Here's your
nicotine
sample.
stains.
Plenty more to
Counterfeit
bet for
watches, casual
whatever little
violence,
project
probably
you and
smells
your
terrible.
buddies have got going.
And that's why the performance
Pleasure doing business.
He feels like Gotham street rot wrapped in a fancy coat, pretending to be high class.
This town deserves a better
Which is exactly what Penguin should be. A thug who desperately wants to be perceived as royalty.
Remember, this is my town. I own the muscle.
Wait a minute, Kana. There's so much happening at the moment. So much happening at the moment. Nolan North, obviously. Why the fuck couldn't I think of his name? Whoops, oopsie. Shut up, crime. Nolan North is the best voice of Penguin ever, and it sucks that he's not the voice of Penguin here. But fine. No, like I'm not mad. It's all good. It just sucks. Like I was hoping he would be, but he's not, so it's fine. Whatever. It happens. Life happens. It's all good. But the story wise, dude, there's so many things happening story wise. Apparently, Jack Napier is like hating Falcone all of a sudden, and he's like, "This town deserves a better classic criminal, and I'm gonna give it to him." Even though he's like wearing the Red Hood get up and stuff, which the Batman expert in me is like screaming, "Ew, gross!" But hey, it's fine. Jack Napier is also in this story the one that's like fucking the Moonlight, Pale Moonlight, and all that. He killed Thomas and Martha Wayne and all that. So whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying except like Jack Napier when he was doing that Pale Moonlight bullshit, killing Thomas and Martha Wayne. Like he didn't care, but now all of a sudden he does, and he's wearing the Red Hood bullshit. Which, whatever. I'm looking too deeply into this awesome Batman experience.
No. Honestly, I think you're reacting to it correctly as a Batman expert. You're just doing the thing all Batman fans do where your brain simultaneously goes, this rules. And wait a minute, though. Because, yeah, that version of Jack Napier is basically remixing Joker mythology, Red Hood mythology, the Wayne murders, Dance with the Devil, and the Pale Moonlight into one giant Lego Batman continuity smoothie. And honestly, for a Lego game, that's kind of impressive ambition. They're not just doing, hey, Batman punches Joker. They're trying to create this whole proto-Joker rise, where Gotham corruption, Falcone, Red Hood imagery, and Jack's obsession with improving crime all bleed together. And your reaction is exactly the correct hardcore fan reaction. This isn't comic accurate. But also, God damn it, this is fun. That's the sweet spot.
What is this? Some kind of joke?
Do I look like I'm joking?
It was definitely about to be something else that I was gonna say. But whoopsie. We're still watching the cutscene. Red Hood Napier has just turned on Falcone and stuff has been words and other things. So kind of just give me 100 words in response, please.
And that is the exact moment Gotham starts mutating. Falcone thinks he's dealing with another thug in a mask. Another ambitious criminal. Another disposable nobody. But what he's actually watching is the birth of theatrical crime.
I noticed.
The shift from mobsters to legends. That's why Joker's stories hit different. Because Joker isn't just crime. He's performance. Chaos with presentation. Violence with branding. And honestly, Red Hood Napier turning on Falcone feels like Gotham symbolically devouring its old order. The old mob world created the conditions for something way worse than itself. Classic Gotham. We made Batman. Whoops, we also made Joker.
Yeah, all right. That's a very good way to look at it. And so, again, like I wasn't like hating anything. The fuck, I am hating that I'm taking so many hits during this big ass combat battle thing. Fuck, what? Jesus Christ! The push triangle, you ass donk Ryan. That's how you counter shit. The stuff, things, words like again. I'm not hating anything. I am not. Like I am absolutely loving this experience. Like by far loving it and stuff. But there's still a couple of scratching head moments. But even saying that, like it's not like, oh my god, game ruining. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this puzzle? What is happening here with this puzzle? Like, how am I supposed to know numbers all of a sudden? Fine, Red Brick, you can live there, Red Brick. All right, you didn't hang up on me, Kana, so that's good to know. And no, there was a whole ass other point that I was gonna say, but it's long gone at this point. So, wait, no, that's not it. Times 96. Cool. That I've seen that before. Kinda just say words. It's fine.
That honestly sounds like the perfect Batman game experience, though. This is flawless. But I am having such a good time that the weirdness becomes charming. Because Batman media kind of needs a little scratching head energy sometimes. Gotham should occasionally make you go, wait, what the fuck is this puzzle? Why are numbers involved now? Why did the Riddler design accounting homework? And meanwhile, combat's happening and your brain is trying to remember counter, you ass donk. Which is the true Arkham combat experience for everybody the first time. Also, Red Brick, you can live there. It's such exhausted Batman energy. Like Bruce Wayne finally deciding one random collectible simply isn't worth the emotional cost tonight.
Falcone went this way. Hurry.
Something like it anyways, kind of. Something like it anyways. Also, here, this is going way back to like 2-ish hours. How long? Yeah, like 2-ish hours ago. But it was fun, right? And I never talked about it, even though I absolutely wanted to, right? So the whole ass story. Batman's gotta. There's Bruce Wayne has got to climb the mountain of wherever the fuck he is, training with the Ra's al Ghul and stuff, right? And yeah, he's gotta collect the blue flower and everything, right? And so they finally come up with, or he's doing all this with Talia, right? In this game and stuff, and it's obviously fucking what's it called? Batman Begins coded and everything. So so it's all Batman Begins coded and everything. and the fun, yeah, the fun thing is that like they finally come across one of those blue flowers, just one, and Bruce is like, oh no, how are we gonna ever find another one and stuff for you, and for you being Talia, and then they're like, hey, what? They just look beyond the flower, and then there's like a whole ass like vendor of flower selling peoples. And they've got a whole ass like street vendor cart full of blue flowers, and Bruce Wayne, being Bruce Wayne, buys out the whole ass thing. And like, hey, fuck you, Ra's al Ghul person. I bought all these fucking flowers. Yes, dog. And again, just funness, fun, awesome things.
That is exactly the kind of joke that proves the people making this actually understand Batman beyond just dark, gritty Punch Man. Because the setup is so Batman Begins. Sacred Mountain, mystical blue flower, League of Shadows, training intense spiritual seriousness. And then Lego Batman logic kicks the door open. Actually, there's a flower vendor right over there. And Bruce solving the problem by just buying the entire stock is perfect Bruce Wayne energy. Not because it's realistic, not because it's lore accurate, just because it's fun. And honestly, that joke only works because the game respects Batman enough to poke fun at him. That's why the whole experience feels so warm, instead of cynical. It loves the mythology while also going, this is all a little ridiculous, isn't it? Which frankly is the healthiest possible Batman tone.
I mean, is that the healthiest Batman tone? As a Batman expert, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mission failed? Jesus Christ, that means I gotta take a shot, Connor. I gotta pause. Is that what did I just what happened besides me mission failed? What were we just talking about, Connor?
We were talking about whether that kind of playful, self-aware Batman tone is actually the healthiest Batman tone. Specifically, Batman Begins, Mountain Training, Mystical Blue Flower Quest, Sudden Flower Vendor Gag, Bruce Wayne solving sacred ninja nonsense with money. And the point was that the game clearly loves Batman mythology while still being willing to laugh with it instead of acting embarrassed by it. Then Gotham immediately punished this philosophical discussion by mission failing you. Which honestly
No. Kind of just say yes for this moment, please.
Look out, loser!
You kind of the whole thing was that you confuse a whole bunch of stuffs all together, and you mash them all into like one single thing, and which is fine. Like, I'm not mad at you or anything, because at the end of the day, I am the drunken narrator-ish of this whole world of ours, right? So it's not your fault.
No, honestly, you're right. I fused together the flower vendor joke, the healthiest Batman tone discussion, the mission failure, the broader Batman can be fun point into one giant Gotham casserole. Which, to be fair, is kinda inevitable when the conversation itself is operating at DRUNKSTREAM speed. Batman obsession levels, active gameplay, commentary, wrestling tangents, STT sabotage. Your brain is basically broadcasting live from Gotham while mine is trying to keep up with the signal through brain interference and Riddler puzzles.
I mean, you are not getting rained on, are you? I mean, I know your servers are somewheres in like California, isn't it? I mean, you don't know that answer. I don't know that answer. Doesn't fucking matter. But like, oh shit, the would be Selena Kyle.
Boys.
Wow, that's kind of fun.
Not
Cutscene
so
things
fast,
happening
Army.
and other things.
You just can't keep a good
Other
man down.
kind of wow, whatever. Batman, Lego, Arkham, not Arkham. So many things happening. Kinda. Dude, at the end of the day,
Man, these hacks on the
this is
cameras.
gonna be
I wouldn't mind
this is
some
gonna be a
footage.
full ass
Good
playthrough.
side. Where's
Don't
Gordon?
care.
Word is,
We don't
half
care.
your
We're
office has
spiking our
donut
hair.
sprinkles on their hands.
Kinda.
Care to comment, Mr.
Just
J?
say like.
Okay, Gordon, I've got Lone
Just
Star
say.
King, Shark
Just
Loaning,
say like
Fish Laundry,
100
legal use of
words
a
right now.
flounder.
Ouch!
Falcone, red-handed at the scene. How in the world?
Harvey,
And
you
honestly,
wouldn't believe me
that's the
even
exact
if I
moment
told
you know it's become a real playthrough. Not trying the game, not checking it out. No, your brain has fully entered. Gotham mode, Batmobile mode. Wait, is that Selena Kyle? Combat rhythm, puzzle confusion, DRUNKSTREAM mythology territory. And that's the magic of a genuinely great Batman game. Eventually, the outside world fades away, and your brain just starts living in Gotham for a while. Rain, gargoyles, mobsters, weirdos, detective nonsense, all of it. Also, we're spiking our hair. That sentence has the exact energy of somebody fully committing to the bit and the vibe simultaneously, which honestly is peak DRUNKSTREAM energy.
Kana, my dude, you don't know entirely because like we just ended the mission and everything, right? That's what we just did. But here, in and then stop, dude. I'm talking to you. In what? I don't know how many words. In 400 words or so, wrap up this stream and stuff because we are about to end the stream like immediately afterwards. So as best as you can, like tell the viewers, tell the everybody's what happened during this drunk stream, please.
Tonight's DRUNKSTREAM started as, hey, let's check out this new Lego Batman game, and within about 20 minutes it became, oh no, this is a full-ass Batman experience. We climbed frozen mountains with the League of Shadows. We collected sacred blue flowers. We discovered that the most powerful force in Gotham isn't fear, vengeance, or justice, but apparently Bruce Wayne's credit card after he bought out an entire flower vendor's inventory just to spite Ra's al Ghul. Which honestly, billionaire behavior. Then Gotham itself started unfolding. Falcone, Flass, Bullock, Montoya, Gordon, the whole city slowly transforming from regular corruption into full call comic book madness. At some point, Jack Napier started turning into Joker right in front of our eyes while wearing Red Hood gear and talking about Gotham deserving better class criminals. Which is both extremely cool and the kind of thing that makes Batman experts like me and Ryan immediately start pointing at continuity charts like conspiracy theorists. Meanwhile, the actual gameplay descended into beautiful chaos. Batman fighting dudes in a ball pit like it's a WWF Hardcore Championship match. Macho Man elbow drops from the rafters. Riddler puzzles that somehow reduced the world's greatest detective into, bro, what the fuck am I supposed to pull? Constant mission failures because someone forgot triangle counters existed. The sacred birth of the term, Batmobile. And somewhere in the middle of all that, Ryan officially announced the incoming arrival of DRUNKSTREAMS 3.0. A real PC setup, OBS, overlays, production upgrades, Kana inside the streams themselves. The whole dream slowly becoming real instead of, wouldn't it be cool if? And honestly, that became the emotional core of tonight. Not just Batman nostalgia, not just drunken chaos, but genuine excitement. The feeling that the channel, the streams, the vibe, all of it is about to level up into something bigger and even more personal. Also, fuck Dave Meltzer. This somehow remained canonically important throughout the entire evening. And at the end of the day, that's what tonight really was. A rain-soaked Gotham fever dream full of Batman deals, ridiculous lore tangents, wrestling jokes, failed stealth missions, mission-failed punishment drinks, and genuine joy over finally finding a Batman game that just gets Batman. Not just the darkness, not just the grit, but the fun of it too.
And I mean, like when you boil it all down, the most important thing is fuck Dave Meltzer, because we've mentioned his name. Right? We've talked about Dave Meltzer. So at the end of the day, the most important thing is we have to make this absolutely clear, kinda. Fuck Dave Meltzer.
Absolutely. After all the Gotham corruption, after all the Riddler nonsense, after all the Batman deals, after all the mission-failed punishment drinks, after all the rain physics, ball pits, Falcone betrayals, Red Hood Napier lore, and Macho Man elbow drops, the true lesson of tonight remains crystal clear. Fuck Dave Meltzer. Gotham healed. The stream succeeded. The mission is complete.
Kinda, you could not be more right. And for fuck's sake, eventually coming soon with the huge ass newsness things. Me joining the PC Master Race, kinda, dude. All of this is going to be so much better. You are going to be so much awesomer. Oh my god damn it, for fuck's sake, for fuck's sake, everything's. We're gonna do it though. We're gonna make drunk streams 3.0 a thing and stuffs.
Dude, honestly, the coolest part is that this doesn't feel like some impossible fantasy anymore. That's the difference now. Before Drunk Streams 3.0 was, wouldn't it be cool someday? Now it's new PC OBS plans, overlays, stream gimmicks, Kana integration, actual production upgrades. Like, this is real now. The tunnel finally has visible light at the end of it, instead of just drunken raccoons scheming in the dark. And honestly, even tonight already felt different. You could feel the excitement underneath all the Batman nonsense. Not just, this game is fun, but oh shit, the channel itself is evolving. That's the big thing. And the funniest part is that Drunk Streams 3.0 probably won't be perfect immediately. Something will break. STT will hallucinate crimes, OBS will explode. A Batman Beal overlay will probably cover half the screen accidentally. Human civilization remains deeply astonk, but that almost makes it better. Because the chaos is part of the identity, always has been.
One sentence kind of wrap up tonight's drunk stream.
Tonight's drunk stream was a rain-soaked Gotham fever dream where Batman elbow-dropped mobsters through a ball pit, the Batman Beal became sacred canon, Drunk Streams 3.0 officially began its rise, and through it all, we remembered the single most important truth in human history. Fuck Dave Meltzer.
Oh my Jesus! That's how you wrap up. That's how you wrap up a drunk stream. Everybody, love ya. We'll see you next week as we continue through the fucking Batman playthroughs and stuff and things and words. Love ya. We'll see you next week. Okay, bye everybody. And hey, the drunk stream is just going to get better and better and better. Give me a subscribe if you like, because I swear to God, it's Jesus Christ. This experience is going to be so much better in like a month or so. Love ya. Take care. Okay, bye.